Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Top Clan's Grassroots 2022 Winter Stage for Dead by Daylight Mobile. Pot Spice and Nello Mello, Spicy Nello at your service. Nello Spice, I'm not sure what their caster name is, but Nell, how are you feeling? I'm so excited for today.
Well, you've put it that way. I'm feeling spicy. Spicy for the game, and especially since this is the first ever tournament of our favorite game, Dead by Daylight Mobile, proudly brought to you by Top Clans Grassroots 2022 Winter Stage. I'm just so excited. Yesterday, we've seen so many interesting games in the Thai qualifiers, and today for the C teams, yeah, that's a surprise pick. So I'm really excited to see some killers we've never seen before.
Oh yeah, I mean, it kind of builds on that spicy factor, right? Yesterday,
Yes.
we did see a lot of the survivors getting their way with the killers, but you know what? I would have to say that the killers, we saw a lot of spirit. We saw some nurses. There was one trickster, but I think today might bring a new variety to the competitive scene of Dead by Daylight Mobile. Again, brought to you by NetEase Games as well as Top Clans. Big shout outs to them because they put this all together today.
For sure, kudos. And after this live, if you guys haven't catch it, there's also this crazy hillbilly doing that mad dash, infinite dash. That's why hillbilly is banned in this tournament. For those of you who don't know, that's one crazy one-hit KO chainsaw plays. But yeah, you can watch it, catch it in the previous live if you have missed it yesterday on Top Clan's Facebook page, YouTube, and even Twitch.
Yes, so do check that out, ladies and gentlemen. But today we're all about Southeast Asia, and we're all about the type of meta that they're going to bring to the table, because it seemed like yesterday was such a survivor-sided day. So I want to see my killer mains in chat. You know what? Show love to the killers for today, because I think the only one, shout-outs to Seven Seal, their nurse killer was the only one to get a three-point kill. So I think everything else was more of like a tie or one-person kill. So who knows?
Wow.
Now, maybe today the tides will change.
For sure. Mad respect for all the nurse mains out there. If you're a nurse main, make some noise in the chat as well. If you're a survivor main, make some noise as well, because I know survivors. I just have to say, survivors, where I have a lot of fun playing survivors with you. And I know that it's going to be very fun, but bring along some friends, because you know it can be frustrating when no one rescues you. I've got that a few times.
Hey man, take that 4% chance to try and slip out of that hook if you can. But yes, again, this is a 1 versus 4 asymmetrical horror game. Again, it's quite the I would say the experience. And as Nell said, it's best experience with friends when you have a survivor team. If you're a killer, I would say more of patience and more of just understanding the map layouts and your perks, and also understanding the killers when it comes to approaching this game. So if you guys are just tuning in now, please, if you're interested in Dead by Daylight Mobile, please download it and try it. It's hell of a lot of fun.
Yeah, for sure. Make sure that you check the version. It's NetEase Games, Dead by Daylight Mobiles. Yeah, because there are more than one version, so you have to make sure you get the correct one. And of course, like what Posh said, there's everything for everyone in this game, whether you're playing it competitively, like what we're doing now. The Southeast Asia teams, they're bringing it in, fighting for a spot in the top 8, group stages, and, you know, ultimately being part of that, you know, trying to grab a slice of cake. A piece from that $10,000 prize pool. Escape cake. I like that.
Yeah. Hopefully they sent their offerings out there, but again, there's no offerings for today.
No offerings here.
We'll explain the rules as we go along. Again, since this the format for today, it is a best of 1, so it's best foot forward for both the survivor team, the survivor side, and the killer side. So again, it's more of how many people can escape and how many survivors can be killed in this game. It's a point system, and if ever it comes down to a tie, we're gonna go to just the rule books. I think it's more blood points, and if it's not blood points, then it is escape time or kill time. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But basically, it's a numbers game now.
It is numbers. And speaking of numbers, I just have to say, special shout outs to all of you guys who just tuned into the stream. Yeah, we're delayed by 3 minutes, so sorry if we did not reply to your comments in time. But hey, make more noises, support your favorite teams, hashtag. Today we have a few teams that I think a lot of you will recognize, but we'll go through that as well as when we see the screen. But other than that, I just have to say, Posh, I'm just looking forward to seeing how the hunters will do, the killers will do in today's matchup, because yesterday it was a landslide for survivors. Survivors were doing so good despite the early downs.
Yeah, they were. I mean, I think like 10 seconds, there was already a
Yeah.
down situation. So I wonder how that's going to change up. So for today, this is our schedule. A lot of love in the chat for ICI. So I can't wait to see what they'll be bringing to the table. They will be versing Rendezvous of Vengeance to start off the match. Afterwards, NM. That sounds like a familiar name. NM versus Coconut Fam. And then these two blanks are very interesting because, ladies and gentlemen, the third match will be the loser of the first match versus the loser of the second match. The winner will be advancing to the invitational stage, while a special surprise at the end, we are going to have a show match of the two winners of match 1 and match number 2 to close out the day.
For sure. I can't wait for that. But can I just say, I really admire the Coconut Fam's logo.
Very DIY.
Very cheerful for a horror game. So yeah, definitely adding some brightness to the game. Doesn't have to be all gloomy. But hey, very cool designs as well. So definitely hoping to see more of these teams. But yeah, I'm very excited. Polish.
Same here, and I see people in chat that are pretty excited. Shout outs to Chocho on the YouTube. I see that she's watching. A lot of love for ICI. ICI is the best, says Noxid, as well as at the start Salam Gaming. And yeah, for those of you that are tuning in or just you want to be able to share the love of Dead by Daylight Mobile by this tournament of Dead by Daylight Mobile, again, we're live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. So do share the links accordingly and support your favorite teams.
Yeah, while we add shoutouts to Noxit as well. Unsmile65, Go ROV. I assume that's Rendezvous of Vengeance. Yeah, everyone has their own favorite team, so please keep the chat, the energy going as we go through as we go through the matchups here. So we're gonna be brought to the team lineups. Posh, why don't you take us through it?
Yeah, again, this is ICI Cho Satya Birawa. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
That's correct.
Yeah, so a lot of love in the chat for this team, a lot of expectations. I can't wait to see what they bring to the table. We got Vicky, Muda, King Leran, you got Nervur 69, and also Bua Paknya. ICI.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, let's
go. That's a lot of very unique names, I would say. But you did it well. You did well.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Shout outs to Thomas as well in the back screen for telling us what the symbol means. Supposedly read as Cho, I believe. Cho.
Yes.
Yeah.
So here we go. Now, why don't you take us through the next team?
Yeah, Rendezvous of Vengeance, pretty logo, and of course the lineups as well. Master Foxy, followed by Kamen Crafter. I've seen him in Discord talking a lot, very active person. ROV Alex, staying true to the ROV signal. And not Mr. Stress. I hope you're not stressed, because he's not.
He's gonna give stress, that's why.
He's gonna give stress for sure. And chase me, please! Oh my god, the ultimate provocation.
Dude, that's the meta, man. That's the mix-up. Do not chase him. Whoever is gonna be hunting, do not. Whoever is gonna be killing, do not chase me, please, because that's what they want. But yeah, a lot of love also for ROV in the YouTube chat. So I can't wait to see how they will fare up against ICI. Rendezvous of Vengeance. This is them, ladies and gentlemen. So I can't wait to see what they bring to the table.
For sure. Now, let's head to the band pick screen. Wow, beautiful place. Lambkin Lane. I believe it strikes a chord for everyone who's familiar with Michael Myers.
The shape, yes.
The shape, yeah.
I mean, just hearing the piano chords, you get like an instant heart attack because it's like, who's watching me? Is there anyone behind me? My goodness.
For sure.
Like you said, auto ban already on the Billy. We are banning the Doctor, who can be kind of tricky to face, tricky to face, and the Spirit. You know, need we say more because of how she performed yesterday in the Thai qualifiers? So yeah, optimal bans, I would have to say. The Doctor, I would say you can let him through because he's not necessarily a killer that can surprise you. It's like he wants to know where everyone is at. He wants to make everyone scream and make some noise and just chase the most optimal target.
Sure, especially since he also likes to he also brings that perk, the overwhelming terror radius, where everyone will constantly keep hearing, make his presence known. But you know what? I know that it can be really annoying playing against a Doctor, so I understand the ban. But for the Spirit, I especially understand because in Dead by Daylight Mobile, my goodness, the upgraded version, when she goes on the face walk, you can see the scratch marks.
Yes.
Oh my god, the focus points. So she's really fast. So I understand the ban.
Yeah, as a chase hunter, she's really good. And yesterday we saw that. I mean, the Spirit mains yesterday, 10 seconds in already, they already got a hit. So I think, yeah, optimal ban on the side of ROV. And also, shout outs to Andy in the Facebook chat saying hi to us. What's going on, Andy?
Oh, hi, Andy.
Does say ROV, go, go, go. So, yeah, I feel like it's split 50-50 with the support for both ROV and ICI. So please send them your love because they will be opening the show here at the Top Clans Grassroots 2022 Winter Stage for Dead by Daylight Mobile.
Yeah, and can't wait to see what they're gonna be bringing to the table. Lambkin Lane, I have to say, let's talk a little bit about the place, the map itself, because Lambkin Lane, it's very open in the middle.
Yeah.
It's a very open area in the middle, so you definitely do not want to be caught off guard. And there's at least one or two gens in the open area, so I have to say the strategy will definitely need to be around trying to fix the gens in the house first.
Yes.
Before engaging the gens in the open area, because otherwise the killer can run you down easily every single time. So I think that's part of the terrain of this map.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, you do not want to be caught up right in the sidewalk. I mean, it's well lit, and there's like there's a pallet near a car, but it's really kind of a dead pallet because it's gonna be hard for you to transition, or if he breaks it, and the hunter could just the killer could just like mind game you to just vault the pallet, and then he's just gonna swipe you down. So hopefully that's the strategy, and it's really tough because, like you said, they want to focus on the ones that are in the houses, but if you get caught in one of those houses, and get hooked there, that you can rest assured that the killer will be guarding that one gen that you're forced to go in the main road. So it's tough, I'd have to say, but I think one of the most iconic maps. So I'm sure there's a familiarity with it, and depending on which killer we're going to be seeing, what if I may ask, what killers do you think thrive well in Lambkin Lane?
Anything that moves fast. Anything that moves fast, sets a perimeter, and because that's an open area, right? So it's especially easy for, like, there's a lot of bushes around the houses because that's where the survivors will hide most of the time. So I would say Spirit will work very well. Spirit, even Michael Myers itself, even the Wraith, even the Trapper, the Hag, the Onryo, the Oni, anything that moves fast, anything that whacks in one, even the Hillbilly, but unfortunately it's auto banned here. It will definitely be very good, whether it's a head-on rush killer or a technical killer who requires setting up hexes, setting up traps, and all those things. Mobility
is very important, right? Just to catch them and kind of force them to transition away from the house into the main roads and catch the survivors in a tough spot. So also, guys, let us know your thoughts in chat as well. Jay Matitu says good morning to everyone. So what's going on? Again, this is I feel like a milestone for Dead by Daylight Mobile, right? This is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, tournament for the Southeast Asia region for this game, and it is, it's still it's the foundation. Like, this is one of the foundational tournaments that we look back to that'll set the gold standard for competitive Dead by Daylight. So again, for today, our focus, me and Nell, is here to provide you the information, also entertain you guys, because this is such a fun and entertaining game, like the most intense hide and seek game, or like a deadly hide and seek chase game of 4 versus 1.
Yeah, honestly, and I just love the feeling of playing this game because how I just keep getting jump scared no matter how long I play this game. Yeah, the surprise coming from jumping. Why am I shouting? Why is my cipher? Why is my generator blowing up? So you learn new things.
Why is
you
my
shout
spine
everything,
chill?
right?
Yeah, that's true.
You shout everything, right?
Yeah,
when someone comes close to you, your survivor teammates come close to you, you also shout like, "What?"
Yeah. It keeps you on edge, and hopefully the teams, especially the survivor team, aren't gonna be on edge because Lambkin Lane, mobility wise, yes, you need to actually, this can go for all the maps, you need to have a clear head in transitioning, but Lambkin Lane, I would have to say, kind of a dark map, so you can't really see, not like the field area, or the cornfield, or the farm area where it's kind of lit, where you could kind of see where the killer is coming from. But here, there are a lot of bushes. If they go for like a stalker type hunter, or let's say a jump scare type of killer, this can definitely go sideways for the survivors if they don't keep their wits about them.
For sure, especially like what you mentioned just now, the dark areas. that's the perfect place to place traps. So
Mhm.
I'd say when you can't see the traps, it's just so annoying playing against
Mhm.
it. But hey, I just have to say, really, really interesting to see of all the possibilities they can make. But you know what? Why don't we talk a little bit about the perks, because
Mm.
there's a pattern going on, right? There's a
Mhm.
certain structure going on with the perks that survivors keep bringing. So,
And that pattern is called Borrowed Time, Decisive
mhm.
Strike.
Decisive
Uh,
strike,
what else we got? Dead Hard,
dead
and
hard.
and then the other one could be a lot of them. A lot of the Thai ones, they brought a Plunder's Instinct, so they want to search
Mhm.
for chests. And you know, at the first match, if you guys watched that, they had a clutch hatch escape, so that's something good.
Mm.
But I mean, that's usually kind of I would say something that they don't usually go for. They usually want to go for more survivability. But it seems like we're gonna go straight into the match. But let's check out the perks here.
Wow. Yeah, as usual, you can see all the usual perks.
Mm-hmm.
That's even a deliverance on Common Crafter, so it allows you
Ooh.
to unhook yourself
Mm-hmm.
successfully without the help of anyone for the first time.
And
Unhooked.
note, we have a hag match,
Wow.
Nell. So this is, like you said, you know, you called it out. A killer that would be so good in this map would be something with good mobility, set up traps, since this is a dark area. So now, this is the thing. She's also the hag is a very setup-based killer.
Wow. Yeah, it's very set up. It takes time, so you can expect that the survivors will be able to at least fix up like one or two gens at least.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, but when the all the traps are out, that's when
Mm-hmm.
the hack goes online. Oh my goodness! And two survivors are actually trapped in this house. The hack probably has an idea that there's gens here. She's just
Oh,
setting up. She doesn't care. She doesn't. She's taking her time.
that's true. Look at that. She already knew. She set up a perimeter in the house. Two survivors
Whoa!
already here. One gets caught and already hit, and this is where the tunneling can come in. Note that. Look at the perks.
Oh my God!
Caught him in a gen. So again, this is a lot of
my
stalling
God.
perks.
It is. It is, Pasha. You notice he puts all the marks at the right places, like right beside the gen, on top of the second floor. Now two survivors are injured. They have to heal this. They have to heal up. But now Common Crafter is going to be the choice of Pursue by the hag. And the pallet's down. But oh my god, beautiful slam. But Alex trying to play with fate there. Oh my god!
Good thing she didn't get caught there. That was in the middle of an interaction, but now we got 3 injured survivors. This hag, again, very setup based. She's going to be monitoring these gens. And note that the perks, ladies and gentlemen, are slowdown perks. You got Jolt, you got also, yeah, Corrupt Intervention. So these are perks that actually stall the gen. So note that these gens will stay at 5 for a while. But now another chase ensues.
Oh, yeah, you can see the beauty of it. As soon as something procs, the survivors know as well. As soon as something they hit the trap, they just have to run. But now the first down is gonna happen on Common Crafter, and guess what? He's the one with deliverance.
Yeah, and this is kind of scary because that deliverance you need to be able to rescue. But let's see how the survivors are going to bounce back from this, because now Thrilling Tremors will be activated. This means that all the ciphers are going to get blocked for 16 seconds that are not being touched already. So now another person, well, we see that the survivors are trying to see where they're going to head. So this is actually a great start. Drops the pallet right in time.
Yeah, a little bit premature, probably trying to stun the killer. But again, he's playing he's playing a really dangerous game. Striker, going up straight away. Oh my goodness! And you can see everything's going on so fast. Alex gonna take one hit. He's not even going for Common Crafter first. Probably realizes that there's Decisive Strike, and that's the beauty of bringing Decisive Strike. You won't get tunneled down. Because if you get tunneled down, you can easily just escape the Hunter's Grip. So the killer knows this fact. And she's just constantly going left and right, hitting everyone, making sure everyone's not healthy.
Yeah, and now this forces them to actually not focus on objectives, so luckily they brought some health kits. 3 gens still remaining, so yeah, the stalling perks have wore down a little bit, and we transition back to Striker getting down here at the second floor.
Yeah, this is where the power of Hag is gonna come online, like all the traps that she plays. Yeah, she's the basement party.
And this is what's scary too, since she can set up a trap here as well, just to make sure that she can camp this basement hook. Luckily, this is the first time that Striker is on a hook. Wow, 2! She just really wants to make sure that the perimeter is secure. Alex is already just making sure that he is ready for that rescue, just in case this hag gets caught overextending here.
Yeah, now he's gonna shift target the attention to the middle cipher. Master Fox is around, but he's just casually setting up traps, damaging the generators. I think the game plan is to slow down ciphers and just play the long game.
Oh, but Alex can get caught out. Okay, crouching, but no. Yeah, this is not gonna be good, and now downs Alex in the process. He can go for striker, but no, it seems like he's gonna try and go for cutting them off.
Oh my god. Yeah, this looks hard. But she can definitely chair Alex because Alex has no it wasn't a safe rescue, so there's definitely no perks activated. There's no decisive strike. She can easily just chair Alex. But again, there's 2 generators left, and so far only 3 players are at the first hook. So I think it's still okay for the survivors. They have to make sure that the late game, the middle and the late game, they can avoid this kind of situation in basement again.
Yeah, and note that Alex, you see that has Deliverance, that Sprint Burst, also Unbreakable, and Decisive Strike. We do see that, the killer is going to spot out the people healing, so they're going to have to make a hightail it. So it's the Common Crafter can try and body block. No, it doesn't seem like the case because the killer is going back to set up some traps here at the bush area. And this is kind of tough because, again, he wanted to stall the gens as much as possible with the perks, but 2 generators remain.
Oh, nice. The trade-off though, he stunned the hunter, but he got injured at the same time. So nice trade-off for the killer. Common Crafter trying to circle around, but Tin Glaren, you can see that she's very active. Oh my goodness. He knows that's a trap. He prompts it, and then he doubles backs. So the killer wouldn't be able to hit.
They just know the matchup. The Hag matchup is pretty well seen here. We do see that Striker is working on a gen. Lower left side of the screen sees that a rescue is ensuing in the basement. That's a safe rescue now.
Yeah, it is a safe rescue. So rest assured, if he decides to tunnel in onto the hook survivor a moment ago, yeah, it's gonna be. He will be rest assured that's gonna be decisive strike. Just placing hooks again, waiting for the 1 minute cooldown in case you guys don't know. Oh my god!
Wow! Gets caught in the middle of repairing the gen, and now, this is the beauty of the Hag, right? Just catching the survivors off guard, and now just making sure that the gen repairers will digress, and now he's gonna go for another survivor.
Yeah, he's chairing everyone. He's being really active, but I think the key idea here is open area gen. That's the worst area possible to repair. So even if they can finish the gen in the house, they still have the headache of trying to prime that last remaining gen. That's something that he has to patrol now. He knows that someone is working on a gen from the top. He does see that prompt, but I mean, you just gotta love that they're distributing the hook time, right? This is Master Foxy's first time, and now able to catch him. Wow! Right before the gen pops, so that's huge. Yeah, and mind you, no one has oh my god, no one has the self-heal perk, so now Common Crafter is the one that's going to try to kind. Oh my god! 2 down on the floor! Posh!
That's huge. So now 3 incapacitated. 2 survivors that are down, 1 on the hook. Alex is the only one that can go for that rescue. It seems like he's going to go for it. I love the discipline of, taking his time. But now he's going to go for it, but borrow time.
It is the endurance, but it's okay because right now 2 survivors are on the floor. They don't have self-heal except for Common Crafter. He has the build perk. He's just gonna go out now, gonna run. But the moment he gets hit again, rest assured, no more self-heal for Common Crafter.
Oof, and just like that, goes for the kill, and we see that 2 survivors down, Common Crafter being the obsession here. Striker is the one that is so close to popping that gen, but unfortunately, I don't think he brought the build perk for him to get up, and now it seems like that's enough time. I don't think Decisive Strike is going to even be an option here, and now, he's going to see a hook.
Yeah, Master Foxy trying to heal up Common Crafter. Probably will be able to do so very, very soon. Yep, you can see that successfully healed. Both of them are going to try and make distance away. Now the killer's just going to plant the traps. Last Cypher has been primed. Sorry, the second last Cypher has been primed. Only the 1 gen in the middle. Still not done. But hey, there's still another gen in the house, so we'll see how they make it through, the survivors.
Yeah, so that seems like the one that's close to popping, right? And you got to think about endgame as well. Luckily, not much end. There's no ed. He doesn't have no ed, so at least once they heal up, that's going to be a good thing. But now I think they've used up all their med kits, so this is going to be a tough end game for the survivors. So now he just needs to focus on getting this one survivor. So now we're going to see another chase ensue.
Yeah. Getting that hit onto everyone. Everyone's just injured. No one can go for the safe rescue. So I feel like Striker's gonna be sacrificed.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait, hang on.
Going?
Oh! Can he get the rescue in time? It doesn't seem like he's gonna go for it because the hag is already here. He's gonna put a trap down here just to make sure that Striker is the first survivor that is out of the game.
Wow, this is gonna make things so much more difficult because with the trap marks, the hack can easily camp all the ciphers. So that's what I'm saying. The generators are all being camped. So you cannot fix it. You cannot fix it.
Oh!
But, oh my god!
Able to go for a sneaky gen pop, and now Master Foxy will eat that hit. Everyone's gonna get one. Now it seems like, yeah, the goal here is to at least get a tie because we've seen how strong survivors are endgame. They are injured though, so if he could just whack all the survivors, that'll be a different story. But it seems like he's gonna go for a basement hook. So I think the killer here is just content with just getting that tie.
Yeah.
Unless he teleports, like to another trap. I don't know if he's had one close enough.
No, yeah, he did set up. Yeah, he knows that's the survivors. In this situation, right, you think that you get a draw, but sometimes the survivors, they just come back and they rescue because they have the endurance, they have the time, they have the borrowed time. So
yeah,
we'll see what they say. You see, like what?
Yeah, they're gonna
even
go
in the
for
basement,
it.
they're still coming. Oh my god!
And they're injured. They gotta heal up first. And Master Foxy's gonna have a tough time, since that is the second hook. So let's see how they're primed in the heals. That's so smart. But now we see that the hag, just making sure that maybe Master Foxy is going to expire soon. But now the heartbeat, no.
Yeah. Okay, he's probably gonna hang one hit. Hammond Crafter is gonna buy some time. Oh, and the palace stun again, gonna buy so much time. Alex is gonna run towards the basement, but hey, that's a hex trap in the basement,
Yes.
so Alex has to be really careful. Oh my god, if he tunes into Alex here, this is gonna be so hard. Hammond Crafter plays a very pivotal role here. Needs to make sure he doesn't get hit. If he gets hit, he has to run for the exit gate straight away. But again, they're playing back and forth, cat and mouse game, Posh. They're just sticking in the middle.
But the thing is, now we see that the hag is just making sure that no one is here to rescue Master Foxy. Alex is kind of overextending here. The exit gates are primed, so he has not placed a trap near the exit gate that they're going to run to. So it seems like a tie might be inevitable. They're going to open it, and I feel like they're just content with just getting that tie.
Yeah, you cannot play around with the hack. The hack can easily teleport to the basement. Actually, I feel like the hag doesn't have to worry so much about the basement rescue because the door is just so far off. I feel like maybe because he's just worried that the other gate is also primed and they could easily escape. So, but hey, a draw. So
yeah,
very good game.
I think in this game, this was I'm just riding on the momentum of yesterday's game, right? It was very survivor-sided, so if any killers can get a tie in this game, that's pretty good. And you see, like, the perks that were brought, kind of a bit, I would say, of a bit of variety here. I see a sprint burst. I also see deliverance. I mean, those are perks that we actually say, yo, people are kind of sleeping on deliverance here. Like, it's a really good one.
Yeah.
Know thyself, just to add a gen rushing to it. And also, I think that's the perk that adds, like, if a hunter kicks the gen, it's gonna do like a flashbang, right? The one on Striker.
Yeah. I think they've done their homework. Not everyone brings borrowed time, and not everyone brings the unbreakable. So I think they delegated the roles really well, and that made sure, like, hey, the survivor, they're able to stand up, and it makes the killer think, oh, will the other survivors be able to stand up too? So it makes it so much more difficult to play, because if everyone plays the same perk, my god, it's so predictable for the killer what you're gonna do.
I love the variety on this. And also talking about the hunter perks, you got Jolt, you got Corrupt Intervention, you got Ruin, and you got also Tremors. So again, these are all perks that 3 perks that stall the gens, or at least keep survivors off the gens. And you got one that also, technically the 4th one, Tremors. Once you hook a survivor, all the gens that aren't being worked on, the entity covers it. So you really saw the game plan of the hag killer here that wanted to just stall the objectives from moving forward. And you know what, still got a
Mhm.
tie. So that's a pretty good result in my book, because again, I feel like it's very
Mhm.
survivor sided in this tournament.
I agree with you. But you know what? The score 2-2. I just have to say, despite all of the perks that you mentioned just now to block the gens, to slow the gens, survivors still managed to complete all 5 gens. So it just shows how scary survivors are when it comes to repairing gens. All it takes is just one person to loop long enough,
Mm-hmm.
delegate the damages accordingly.
Yes.
You have
So
the gates open.
yeah, and I just want to talk about the survivors, because I did like take a screen cap of the perks there. So one person, Master Foxy, bring a flashlight. We didn't see a flashlight yesterday at all. And you got
No, not
2
at all.
violet med kits and 1 toolbox by Striker, and also
Mhm.
3 unbreakables. So they were really accounting for like, yeah, we're gonna need that self heal. So I think just the variety. I think that's what also kind of kept the killer guessing. But kudos to the killer, because yesterday we saw a lot of decisive strikes, but this one practiced a lot of discipline
Mhm.
to keep things at bay, and very conservative too. Just keep distributing the hits, keep the survivors on their toes. So I think that was a good call by ICI.
Yeah, I think they've done their homework really well. The killer has done an amazing job, but the survivors also, because it's such a good combo, decisive strike and unbreakable. Like,
Mhm.
let's say, because yesterday everyone used decisive strike, so the killer knows, okay, I have to leave this guy on the floor for 1 minute, but 1 minute is all that it takes for me to self heal, to get up from dying state to an injured state.
Right.
So that's where the combo is so good. So
Mhm.
it's mind games going on with the perks as well. So, well, great job for the survivors as well.
Yeah, I think definitely a lot of variety here. They definitely did their homework, and they've also kind of kept, they both kept each other on their toes and kept them guessing. And I think it was a good call out by King Laran.
King Laran.
King Laran, for him to just be very I would say spread the attention of everyone to keep them guessing too on who they're going to chase, because as a hag, as a killer, that's the best possible strategy, because you don't want to tunnel too much. You want to use your traps, your teleports to the best of ability. So if you guys are just tuning in and you just saw that match now, the first time you saw a hag match, she usually puts down those sigils or those triangles, and then she can teleport instantly. But what the survivors can do is that they can just keep triggering it, because if you step on it, and then he'll get notified that you're there. And it can also jump scare you a lot. So I get jump scared so many times when I step on it.
I can imagine both of us. I can imagine both of us in that game will be shouting the whole game, because what did I step into? Why is there an illusion of a killer stepping us? Yeah, I feel like it's a really, if you're playing this with your friends, I think Hack is a really interesting killer that can definitely make your friends not only shout in game but shout in real life.
Especially if it's your first time facing up against a hag, ladies and gentlemen. So be very careful with the jump scares, especially when you step onto those traps, because there's a jump scare prompt that happens. Then you wait if the hag will teleport to you or not. So again, one of the most iconic Dead by Daylight mobile killers. So kudos to ICI for bringing that out. And also in the chat, I see Giselle, no windows of opportunity meta. What's going on? Again, if you're starting out, if we can give you a tip, yes, get windows of opportunity, because sometimes in the map you can get lost, but windows of opportunity helps you to see where the best possible kiting routes are.
Yeah, for sure. And not to mention you can get this perk if you purchase Kate Hudson. Kate Hudson, right? Okay, Kate Hudson.
Denson,
Denson.
Kate Hudson.
Sorry.
Kate Hudson.
I was thinking of a celebrity.
Oh, celebrity crossovers. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah.
But Kate Denson.
Yeah. Windows of opportunity is really good. It allows you to see all these palettes, these windows. So for newbies, especially when you don't experience these maps, because in this game, in the PC version, there's like 40 over maps. In mobile versions, there's also less than half, but that's still a lot of maps to process.
Yeah.
So having that perk would be so good.
Especially, in dark areas too. You can't really see where the next palette is or the next window. It would really help out. But as you can see here, these are pro players. These are players that have put in the hours and their homework, that they don't really necessarily need it, because they know the layout, especially since it's Lampkin Lane. compared to the other maps, yeah, you kind of know where things are and where you're at, since there are notable marks. All right, there's the main street, there are houses, there's a house with a basement gen in it. So I think, yeah, when it comes to this, not sure if we're gonna see some windows of opportunity, but as a beginner tip, yeah, windows of opportunity is really good.
Windows of opportunity, as Giselle mentioned. Thank you for mentioning it.
Top kiter? What is she?
Top,
Prestige?
top kiter, yeah, prestige. But yeah, I'm still waiting for this for the appearance of an MVP survivor. Like throughout this, all the way until grand finals, I'm waiting for a survivor that actually manages to loop the hunter the entire game, like until the killer gives up on the survivor. But I feel like the killer's just too smart to just tunnel in on one survivor. If it doesn't work out, just change. Like the hack, right?
Yeah, that's true. I can't wait to see if that would be possible, but also I wouldn't blame a killer to do that, especially with a hag, like you said, like playstyle wise. You don't want to tunnel too much. You want to use your traps to the best of their ability. But we'll see what the next killer brings to the table, because maybe the next killer would try and play that game and get a little too overzealous to down the survivor that is going to be kiting for so long. So we'll see. I mean, a 3-gen kite?
3-gen kites at least, yeah. But I think the only time when a killer has to tunnel in on a survivor is when they're playing very basic hit and run killer, like for example the wraith, sorry, not the wraith, but like the trapper, because if you lose the survivor, you have to waste your time trying to transition to another place to find another survivor. So I feel like, yeah, I think they have to avoid this kind of killers, like picking this kind of killer, because it's just gonna waste so much time, especially if the survivor is so good at looping.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I just kite 5 seconds.
So. Hey, you cut more than 5 seconds. What are you talking about?
10 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Same with you. Yeah, I would agree if it's trapper, unless you set up a trap somewhere else and it goes off. Yes, you can transition, but you're kind of forced to tunnel one survivor and make use with how much time you invested, because you're going to start from zero once again if you're going to catch someone in a certain area of the map. Not unless you bring that add-on where traps just go off immediately, or like every 30 seconds a trap that's not activates. But yeah, I think
that add-on's so good. Yeah.
I think based on yesterday and based on today, maybe we're gonna see more of, yeah, if it's not working out, let's go to another survivor, because it's not gonna be worth it unless we see a trapper. That's gonna be hype if we see a trapper today, but I don't know.
I think going up against a trapper is a very draw build. Like going up against a trapper is very draw leaning towards a win for the survivors, because if one person goes down, they have to bring deliverance for sure. If one survivor goes down, hey, no rescue, just repair gens.
Yeah,
just sacrifice the guy and let him do deliverance, do his own self hook. Yeah, so I feel like that's a very draw build. So yeah, I just love this game, man. So many unique things, strategy. Like it's not like you kite the whole 5 gens, you win. It's so many things involved.
There's a lot, and it's very fast paced, I would have to say. So I mean, we could dissect that match a lot, and I think we have a lot of talking points, especially like Perk's build and all that. And compared to like yesterday, there wasn't any deliverance. So I'm glad that we saw that variety now. I'm excited to see if one hunter or one killer would actually see a deliverance escape, because that would be very hype. And going on over to the chat, Zanria says, let's come back ROV. Yes, and you know what, they're tied, so it's still up in the air. So I think we're still at a stalemate here. So ROV and ICI, ladies and gentlemen, are doing a best of one. It's going to be up to the survivors of ICI and the hunter of ROV to decide who's going to move on to the invitational stage and who will be going to the losers side match here when it comes to that's going to be the third match of the day.
Yeah, again, ladies and gentlemen, Top Clans brought to you, bringing us this Dead by Daylight Mobile Grassroots 2002 Winter Stage with a handsome reward of $10,000 prize pool. I think for a first Grassroots tournament, that's a lot. That's a lot of incentive to play, especially in this tournament, to play this game. So, you know what, guys? Just cheer your teams up, because who knows? They win the money, they might be buying some chicken dinners.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's true. Or buy you shards or blood points. Who knows, right? To level up your character.
Buy your costume. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
There's a pre-register costume too, if ever you guys download it now. Again, Dead by Daylight Mobile is really popping off. Again, this is the winter stage. Who knows? There might be a summer, spring, fall stage for this. So I think now they're laying the foundation for competitive Southeast Asia Dead by Daylight Mobile. So if you guys are interested, get a team of 4 survivors and 1 killer, play the game, have fun, and who knows, maybe the next Top Clans tournament, you guys we'll be watching you guys, and you'll be showing us your survivor tips and tricks as well as the meta for killers.
For sure, for sure. It's so satisfying playing this game. Trust me, once you get started, you're gonna be addicted to it. Yeah, but if you play alone, yeah, you just have to be ready for these randoms who probably wouldn't rescue you.
I would say, yeah, and also it's a little hard if you don't have comms. Because you don't bring kindred. It's like, who's gonna go for the rescue? It's like you can't see anyone or the ones being hooked. So I think, yeah, if you're playing solo, yeah, there are certain tips and tricks for what perks to bring. Yeah, kindred is really good. Spine chill, also maybe unbreakable and self-care, because you have to look out for yourself first. But
for sure,
a big tip for me and Nello here, approved. Yeah, just get a team of 4 people. Heck, even get a duo team going on, just so you guys can experience the awesome game that is Dead by Daylight Mobile.
Yeah, win together, lose together, clown together.
You get blood points, dude. Blood point. We get blood points. That's what we do here.
Sure,
so now we're gonna see a Oni match. Let's go.
Wow, Oni. But before that, shout out to Zanaria, Ibrahim as well, Chocho, Fogian. Yeah, we're gonna see the Oni this time, guys. So for those of you who are not sure, Oni picks up the blood clots from the survivors. The survivors produce these blood clots when they're vaulting, when they're piloting, when they get injured. So you can see, okay, 1 hit, look at all the blood splattering.
Yes, and so this actually incentivizes that tunneling, right? Because yeah, you want to get oh my god, catches it. Oh, so close. The juke's on Vicky though, but I feel like she's gonna eat this hit. There's no pallet to be involved here, so now getting more blood points because he's gonna go in beast mode once he collects enough. And now note that all of them brought Dead Hard.
He's going into the
lower
basement.
Part? The pallet here.
Oh my god, but she's trapped. She's going up now. Oh, taking the time, breaking the pallets, but Vicky's already up.
There we go.
But oh my god, beast mode. He can even dash here. He can 1-hit KO anyone basically. But he has to make sure he dash properly. But no one is in the ground floor. Everyone's in the house. So it's gonna be really difficult for him to dash into the house.
Hang on.
Unless
here we go, able to cover so much distance. He's gonna catch people off the rooftop. They do not have balanced landing, so they will be slowed down. David King is in the area. Is he gonna get it? Oh! Breaks the pallet. David King continues the kite. Uh-oh, Demon Dash.
Wrong way. They're all at the bottom, at the first floor. And he's gonna damage the jets just like that. Zed Banzai. Oh, hiding behind. We're gonna be spotted out. Careful. Oh, they can 1-hit KO you.
Oh, that was so close. Good sharp turn on David King's side. Just hugging the walls here, but how much longer does he have this Demon Dash? It seems like he's playing with fire here. He's gonna try to transition away. Oh, tried to make a sharp turn, but David King buying so much time here. Gens are moving left and right now.
Oh my god, this is actually a very, very strong place. Oh, his demon mode, his beast mode is gone, but 1 gen has been fixed. David King doing such an amazing job looping around. That area is actually very good because there's window, but now, oh, Banzai! No balance landing! He's gonna be slowed down, staggered, and he's gonna get that first hit.
Oh my
Beautiful
gosh,
chase.
Nell, I just noticed that there's no end. So this end game perk is gonna haunt them in the end. But I mean, he can just go beast mode, but 1-hit KO would be definitely in the at the end game. And now going to the base again, there's no pallet
here.
Pallet? So he can try and go for a Dead Hard just to cover enough distance, but it seems like only a matter of time.
Yeah, I mean, for those of you who don't know, Dead Hard, it's sort of like dashing forward a little bit to avoid the hunter's hit. But if you actually Dead Hard when the hunter slices at you, you gain endurance. So I think that timing is for 0.5 seconds really hard to achieve, but if you can do it, you can prolong your kite.
And now we see that Cypher is being worked on second floor. I love the strategy of the survivors. Yeah, they stay away from the second part, but now beast mode unlocked, and we're gonna see another Demon Dash just to patrol around the area. Hopefully none of them will be caught, but now we see Lori.
Oh my god. Okay, it's not as good as the Hillbilly in terms of turning, but oh my god,
that was close, Nell.
Yeah, unfortunately for Demon Dash, the turning left and right can be a little hard to maneuver. But oh my god, if he gets this, it's gonna be huge.
Watch out. Oh, forcing him to vault through, but no balance landing here. Muda might get caught with a demon hit, but nice 360 juke here. 180 actually. Going straight, but he's running in a straight line.
Oh my god, he needs to whack. Whack! Oh my god. Look at how many times he has to whack. Once is not enough. He needs 2 times, 3 times. You know? And that's the recipe.
Yeah, just 3 times the charm, and now we see that he has his second survivor. But gens are moving pretty quick here. I mean, you gotta admit, yep, pressure is on the hunter here. We do see that they're all actually in the rooftop area, so they're gonna take this time to heal up.
Yeah, I mean, ICI is actually doing really good because there's only 2 gens remaining, and it's only the first hook for Muda and only 1 hook on Banzai. And you've seen how long the David King actually heightened. So, yeah. Oh, angry demon coming through.
Stay away from my property, you rotten kids. That's what he's saying. She's gonna beat them to death with this demon dash. But we are seeing they are gonna double work on this gen, double repair it. Demon dash is still being used out here in the open just to patrol the area. Note that yes, there is no ed, and also no, there's no way out. So it's gonna be hard for them to open up the exit gate. So that's gonna be so scary. And they aren't actually cleansing any totems. So this no ed is gonna be real tough to deal with at the end game.
Yeah, and you can see that the Oni is actually kind of far camping, base camping. But now he's gonna move his gaze towards the corner gen. Oh my god! Boom! 3 times!
That was crazy. They tried tempting fate there, and now this David King is gonna see the second hook. Note that was a fast down because they were caught, I think, a little overextension there, just pushing that gen.
Yeah, I think the comms there could have been much better. Like, obviously there was a survivor waiting there around the vicinity trying to help the survivor that's being hooked. I think the moment the killer changes target, they have to communicate that, and they have to be ready. They cannot be greedy with the generators. But hey, 1 gen's left, so something's working for the survivors team.
True. And note that everyone is healed up, but once that gen does pop, no ed, ladies and gentlemen, gives an exposed trait to all the survivors. Oh, they're cleansing the totem, so they're trying to get ready for the no ed. So as I'm saying that, yes, it is cleansed. Hopefully they find all of them before they prepare for the end game.
Yeah, because the moment the last gen is repaired, boom, no ed. And you know what no ed is? For those of you who are not sure, the new viewers, it's basically 1 hit KO.
Yes. Okay, gets the hit, gets some blood points here. He's gonna try to dead hard to get the rescue going on.
God.
But now, oh wow, okay. Gets the hit. That wasn't a safe rescue, but has deliverance. So
he has dead hard as well.
Oh,
wait, dead hard.
Hang on, the
careful.
mind games. He's gonna dead hard before it's too soon.
Oh
David
God.
is going down.
Beautiful patience by the Oni. Like, my God, any sooner he swings, that would have been David King would have been run even further away.
I think he knows that, yeah, he was really running towards, he was transitioning towards something, there was nothing there to transition to. And now he's just simply going to go to beast mode just to patrol around the area. And exit gates are open, no ed is activated, but David King's up.
He has Unbreakable. Oh my God, David King has to make this count. Oh, guys, this might not even be a draw because if David manages to kite, and they can go and rescue again.
That means, yeah, oh my God, ICI, he's trying to work. This is the same area that he was working on, but David King falls down. Exit gates, are they being worked on because he's dead on hook, but no beast mode anymore, so he's gonna have to walk. He's gonna have to transition without that demon dash. Yeah,
but the good thing is at least the gates are not being worked at yet. So Oni still has a chance to make a draw, but he has to decide where they're gonna be. Beast mode.
Yeah, I mean, Noed could just be nullified here because they're 1-hit KO. Now he's gonna be trying to patrol the exit gates. Luckily, they have not been primed just yet. We do not see any light on it. They're gonna try to stall as much as possible.
He knows someone's in this house. He just wants to get a draw. I think. Okay, here's the thing. If it comes to a draw, the Oni needs to make sure that he doesn't end the game that soon. He needs to earn as much as possible. Oh my God! Oh, the stagger. Will he be able to catch up? Nope.
Uh-oh, this is so scary. Yeah, just stay in tight corners is one of the ways you're able to get this. And note that, yeah, one of the perks he brought was crowd control, but yeah, the hex, it's a hex totem. If they do a rush vault through a window, it's gonna get blocked by the entity. Oh, wow.
Oh my god. Okay. I don't think he should hope yet. He should try and farm some more points. Oh, actually, he can. He can hope because this is there's still this is just the second hope. So if the survivors decide to come for the rescue,
yeah,
might earn them more points.
Yeah, they might have to, right? Because we're gonna deal with points, and then we're gonna deal with escape time if ever. But let's see if they're gonna try and go for it. Second hook, he's gonna have to protect all the skill checks to buy enough time, but that's actually gonna grant him a little more blood. So they're actually, yeah, they're trying to get ready for the rescue here now. But no Ed though.
I don't think they need to though. Posh, I don't think they need to rescue because again, remember the hack got everyone to the last hook.
Oh,
that's more points. Oh my god.
No Ed, ladies and gentlemen. All the survivors are exposed. They're gonna get the rescue going on, and now we see that. Oh, he's just gonna try to down each and every one of them now.
Oh my god. And David King does not have. Oh, David King does not have Unbreakable anymore, so David has to be really careful. If he chairs Vicky, I think ICI should just be happy and just move out.
Yeah.
Because again, I have to say the killer point for ROV is definitely higher because ICI he only has 2 players down. But for the hack, everyone is at the last hook. So
that's true.
Like,
that's true. Yeah. But now this one, yeah,
Oh.
goes for the exit. Uh-oh. Able to get the exit going on. Oh, he's just gonna go for the suicide just so that the hatch is gonna open up. Hatch is already open. Do they know where the location is? Yes, they already escaped, ladies and gentlemen. So it's gonna be a tied game.
A tied game. Wow. Very neck and neck. Both teams are so good. Look at the points. Yeah. The hack has 27,000 points.
Yes. So yes, ICI definitely got the better of the points here. It's tied in terms of points, but when it comes to the tied in terms of the kills and escapes, but when it comes to hunter killer points, the hag definitely got higher. Yeah,
but we have to total the accumulate all of the points of the survivors as well, right? So yeah, I guess we'll just have to stick around. We're gonna see which team is gonna make it through. So yeah, very intense game though, Posh.
Yeah, for sure. Looking at it, look, they went for a lot of survivability here. Look, violet health kits, and you got decisive strike. You got everyone bringing dead hard just to make sure. I think that they were definitely ready for this Oni type match. Again, he's a single hit killer, but yeah, once he goes into beast mode, you got to be ready. And I think they were ready, except for that time that they were focusing on that gen.
Exactly. Like I just have to say, really 2 different play styles. One where it's calculated, you know, like one is based on the hack. You strategize, you set up a perimeter, you put the traps, you know, very, very technical. But for the Oni, he's just like a raging bull.
Sicko mode, like Oni bonk. I see a lot of Oni-chan in the chat.
Oni-chan.
Yeah, Oni-chan with the club to hit you with, like, so.
Yeah,
just I would say like there's a variety when it comes to the survivors, right? But with the killers, yeah, setup based killer in the hag, you know, very calculated. Here it's just Oni go bonk. Like let's just try to
bonk, yeah. It's like Hulk see, Hulk smash.
Yes, I mean that's the point, right? He's in blood rage mode. He just wants to see what's in front of him and just rush him like a bull, like the analogy that you mentioned. So yeah, just the variety. I love the variety here. And I can't wait to see the results because one will be moving on to the show match. One will be going on to the lower match in match number 3 to see who will be making it to the invitational stage. So still let us know your thoughts on what we just witnessed here, chat, because again, yeah, kudos to both teams. Very evenly matched.
Yeah, the bull does not need any gen nonsense, gen perks. You notice there's no gen perks at all, just only one? Is that one or that's just one, right?
Let me look at it again. Actually, I was not able to go for it.
There's only one. There's only one.
There's only one.
Yeah, the regressing. The cipher regress. But other than that, there's nothing. Everything else is just pure brute strength. No ad. The hacks yeah, so two very different play styles ended up in a draw, but I have to say, very very well deserving. Both of them are tied.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'm glad we're seeing this kind of results because
So yeah,
honestly,
oh
yesterday,
yeah, I
landslide.
see it now. Sorry, I'm watching the replay. Yeah, he has.
Sure,
I think
sure.
he brought Tinkerer. He also brought the crowd control. He also brought Noed, as well as the exit gate. No way out. So
Yeah.
I think he was just accounting for that end game scenario. But unlike the
Mhm.
hag, that was just very sure. Like no one touches gens. I need to kill everyone here. Here it's like no, I'm just gonna get blood points. I'm gonna run around this map and just try to hit
Boom.
as much people as much survivors as I can.
Very interesting choice of going with the Tinkerer though.
Mhm.
It actually helps you get undetectable status, I think.
Mm.
After down. But hey, when all's been said and done,
Mhm.
I have to say, still a very good match for the Oni, despite
Yeah.
the survivors being so cheeky, just running
Mhm.
left and right.
Well, if
Yeah.
you think about it, Oni's the closest compared to the Hag, right? Could be the closest to a basic killer compared to like the Trapper because it's just very single hit. You kind of reap the rewards once you get the blood points, but his Demon Dash isn't as I would say not as good as let's say the Phase Walk or the Wraith cloak for him to close out that distance. You saw that the killer was having a hard time with those sharp turns, so that's the caveat because it's one hit KO. So
One hit kill.
yeah,
I
big
hate
shout outs
that
to the Oni.
situation, man.
Right,
I
you're
hate
already
that
healed up and
situation.
ooh, what? There's no early
What?
game and one hit KO. Dang.
Yeah, and yeah, I really don't.
Oh, okay.
I
So
really
now
don't
I
like
feel
it.
like we do have the points confirmed on
Mhm.
So it's 99510 versus 92495. Can we get the confirmation on which team got what?
ICI.
Because it's
ICI
ICI.
got 99. Yeah. So it looks like
Oh.
ICI will be making it through with a higher total points of 99,510. Whereas ROV, they got 92,495.
Oh, nice. So congratulations, ICI. Moving on with more points here. But not ROV still have a chance, ladies and gentlemen. ROV and the third match will be facing the loser of the second match. So they still get a chance to get to the invitational stage. But for now, ICI will be going to the fourth match, which is going to be the show match.
For sure. Can't wait to see more action coming on. I can't wait to see Oni again.
And Hag
bracket.
also. Yeah.
Yeah,
Show
the
match Hag. Let's go.
Show match Hag. Yeah, I would say Hag is a really strong hunter, especially in Haddonsfield. It's small, so you basically put traps around the gens. Each time you try and fix it, boom, comes in, hits you. Comes in, hits you.
Exactly.
I would usually say that's so, but I can't say it. So yeah,
It's,
that's so overpowered.
It's very overpowered. It's very, you have to learn how to deal with it, and you got to just adjust to it. So congratulations to ICI. They did an amazing performance with their Hag as well as their survivors. I mean, very cheeky survivors, right? They just made sure to try and pop gens, kind of overextended there. That could have bit them. That could have haunted them in the end. But they performed tremendously. Now they're moving on, and I'm excited to see more ROV because ROV showed us they also have a great knowledge of how to counter certain matchups when it comes to, let's say, like the Hag.
The Hag.
Yeah.
I mean, the Hag. If you think about it, the Hag is like your mom. Like when you're in the cyber cafe.
Are you studying?
She turns up. Are you? What are you doing here?
Even in your room, like, are you studying? Are you asleep yet? Like, it's just like, no, I'm playing Dead by Daylight, Mom. Sorry.
She jump scares you.
Yeah,
she appears everywhere, right? Sometimes it feels like, the analogy might not be perfect, but you get what's going on.
Sorry, what was that?
Yeah. Right now, I think we are gonna head for a short break. Yeah, we need our waters and drinks and food. So hope you guys are also gonna be ready because we're gonna see you after this break.
And welcome back, folks, to Top Clans Grassroots 2022 Winter Stage for Dead by Daylight Mobile. Nello Mello and Poch Spice on the mic at your service for today. And we are at our match number 2. Nell, how are you feeling about the previous match? Because, wow, that was really back and forth.
Crazy. I would like to quote a player from YouTube who said that Star Fox said C players are built different. I totally agree.
Star Fox, shout outs to you.
Shout outs to you. Yeah, I'm really happy with the diversity of the perks, with the diversity of the killer choice. So that alone is already very interesting to watch because we've seen a lot of spirits yesterday. Today, no spirits at all. So
considering
no
that,
here.
Yeah, the spirit was banned, but the doctor was banned. So the other team could have picked spirit, but no spirit, no nurse. I think one of the other top, no Billy, unfortunately. Like, I would really like to see like
Billy's broken. Billy's the broken.
Or the broken Billy. Yeah, true. But I mean, it's so cool to see how like he can just transition from coast to coast. But for now, I just love the representation of the different killers, the different perks, and the different strategies too. Because yesterday, it's like everyone kind of had a copy paste type of. No one had deliverance. Everyone had decisive strike and all that. Here, there's a bit of we had sprint bursts too. No balance landing just yet. So it's just those minute details is what I love to see in the survivor team.
For sure. I mean, balance the landing is really good, especially if you're trying to jump down from a second floor. What it does is it removes the stagger and you are able to run straight away, because usually if you don't have that perk, you jump down, you get staggered for like a few seconds, and that's where the hunter comes down swinging and you just get pop and like, my god, why did I jump down? You start questioning your life decisions.
I mean, considering that we were at Lampkin Lane, right? I feel like balanced landing would be so strong there because there's a good rooftop segment there. There's also a lot of windows in the second floor and a lot of chases that also do happen since there are gens in the second floor area. So we'll see. Again, this is just the foundational grassroots type of tournament that wants to be able to set the pace for competitive Dead by Daylight Mobile. So, you know what? I'm excited to see what is in store for the next match because it's going to be NM versus Coconut Fam, which had the best logo.
Best logo indeed. Yeah. But hey, we are going to go into the team lineup. So NM,
sounds
very
familiar.
Yeah, the initials, no mercy. Okay, so we have DDD. We have Dragon Ovo. I think that's the symbol for the killer player. And then we have Mini Blue, X and Panda, XX and OKOKKKKKKK. So I think
laughing.
That's he's probably laughing. So that's the team lineup for Team NM. So we're excited to see what they're gonna be doing in this matchup. So as far as I know, they also play another popular game by NetEase themselves, which is identified. So it's good to see that they're playing 4v1 in the form of Dead by Daylight Mobile as well.
Oh yeah, I feel like they've been a pro team in another game, but now they're proving their expertise that they are a team that can go for different games too. And hey, maybe they might also set a new meta when it comes to Dead by Daylight Mobile. So I'm excited to see what NM is gonna bring. No mercy, no manners. What else we got?
No manners. What? No mellow. For sure. But yeah, I'm definitely
I got it. No meta. I'm kidding.
No meta.
No windows of opportunity.
No windows. Yeah, I think you just have to put the M the other way around. But yeah, despite all of that, I'm definitely excited to see what they're gonna put up. Again, there are so many different play styles of a killer, so I'm definitely excited to see what Dragon will be bringing to the table with his killer choice. Typically, it's made up of 3 different killers. The Head Rush killer, where you just run around like the Oni and the Wraith. Then there's the technical hunter like hack, and then there's the stealth healer.
Ooh, look at that logo. It's Coconut Fam, ladies and gentlemen. Hollowness, Cuckoo Chow, Cat Carry, Soluso, and being sexy. Why was that?
The way you sounded the second survivor's name.
Oh, shoot. How do you pronounce that? Cuckoo Chow?
Yeah, that's correct. It actually means the same as Cuckoo Bird.
Oh,
now
okay,
you
my
know.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay, so I hope I did his name justice there, but this
For
is
sure.
Coconut Fam, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
and
Best
one of the top. How did they scan this and turn this to a logo? Incredible! I want to put this on my refrigerator.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's gotta be stolen from some art competition, right? I mean,
I don't think it was stolen. It was entered into an art competition, and also, you know, the Santa hat. Happy holidays, everyone! Again,
happy
the winter
holidays.
tournament. So,
it is.
Coconut Fam getting into the holiday spirit here. I can't wait to see what they'll be bringing to the table.
Yeah, can't wait to see too. Maybe we'll see coconuts on the table, but hey, no
Interesting.
surprise.
Well, the Trapper being is a big surprise because right, we kind of established that hey, Trapper usually a Thai type of hunter, but maybe I think they kind of realize they don't want to keep looking down when they're kiting. They don't want to get jump scared by the traps being set off. So, but the doctor, it seems like Southeast Asians do not like their doctors. They do not like the doctors hunting them. So they don't want to scream and also see visions of the doctor chasing them.
For sure. Like the doctor's so annoying to play against, especially when you get to tier 2 of the static burst. Yeah. Wow, you cannot snap yourself out of it yet, but you occasionally shout, and it reveals your location to the hunter. So
and there's a constant red light behind you, so you really think that the doctor is just right behind you. So a good ban on the side of NM and Coconut Fam with the Trapper. I guess it's more of like a preferred ban of we haven't seen any Trappers since yesterday too, so I'm excited to see the variety to come out of this. We haven't seen any, let's say, like Huntress. We haven't seen Legion. We haven't seen what else we got? Wraith, So
Wraith,
I can't wait to see what NM and Coconut Fam will bring to the table. I'm sure you guys in chat are also pretty excited. I see Maney in the chat cheering for NM. Let's go. Thank you for tuning in, Maney, and thank you for tuning in to everyone in YouTube, Facebook, as well as Twitch.
Yeah, glad to have you all here. We're just all here to enjoy the games. And you know what? It's the first time ever, as the name speaks for itself, Top Clan's Grassroots 2022 Winter Stage. Even though it's grassroots, but again, ladies and gentlemen, $10,000 on the line for all of these players. Top 8s will each of them will get a slice of the big cake, the escape cake.
Yes, the big escape cake. Lots to go around. A lot of offerings. The $10,000 prize pool. So. Yeah, we're just going to wait and see the picks and bans, ladies and gentlemen, because, again, you saw that, more of the Survivor Perks build, and once we get to the match, we'll see the Hunter, or the Killer Perk, because we did see that the Trapper was banned, as well as the Doctor, and we're going back to Lampkin Lane. So, Nell, what are your thoughts here? We're going to see the same type of strategy to come out, same type of Hunters that might come out, because of how this map is structured?
Yeah, I think they just want to make use of that two street houses. So that's how they're gonna play it. Wow, the Legion.
Can I just say, Spine Chill and Windows of Opportunity. Where's Gisela?
Windows.
Also, Adrenaline and Sprint Burst. Cuckoo Bird. Let's go.
Okay, you can see that they don't have all the rare perks. So probably, they probably haven't maxed it out yet. But again, the Legion, the Frenzy's up. He's going to be the first one. Oh my god, the others have to watch out. Oh, he actually cancelled the Frenzy.
Yeah, I think he just wants to go for an early down. But yeah, usually when you see a Legion, he wants to just bounce off survivors, just going with the Frenzy, just injuring them, just so that they don't focus on gens. But now it's just, he's instant down here once he gets a normal hit. But
but there's a window here again.
But he could have just vaulted out of there, but it seems like balanced landing. I'm not sure. It could have stopped him. But so far, Gen Rush is real.
Oh, the window's blocked, but he still has another window he can go access of. My goodness. Oh my god, this Windows is gonna be the death of the Legion. The Legion, again, Legion's playstyle is going frenzy, trying to injure every single one. If you chase by foot, it's really hard because they can just put out the pallets, see?
Ooh,
the pallets. Slam.
He's just gonna go. Oh, there we go. He's gonna have to change target. So yeah, if you guys are seeing a Legion match for the first time, usually he plays around his mechanic, which is that frenzy mode, injuring all these survivors. Because yes, he can vault pallets and windows, but he's a basic killer with just, you know, he's a one-hit type of killer. So it seems like he's gonna start from scratch here, and we see that they're all working on one gen.
If he went frenzy, that would have been the perfect choice.
Yeah,
oh,
that's true. It seems like he's just going on foot, so now, yeah, he might, go for it now.
Can carry one slice, the second slice. Cuckoo Chow's around the area, but Cuckoo Chow, oh my god, the frenzy might not last him long enough because Cuckoo Chow is so far away.
Oh, that's true. Just injured, just cat carry, and now it seems like, yeah, we're gonna see the scratch marks already on Cuckoo Chow. And this is a tough call. Note that there is no Ed as well as Lethal Pursuer as the perk, and you know, fast breaking pallets as well. So now we're going back to Frenzy.
Yeah, I mean Frenzy is really good for catching up, but when he gets into the exhausted mode, you see, like, look, oh my god, he could have. Oh my god, okay,
could have vaulted.
Mode,
yeah,
he canceled it off early.
That's true. Cuckoo Chow now injured state, can be down in one hit. And it seems like Cat Carry is just injured at this point, but the gens are moving left and right now.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he has that heart. Yeah, very interesting choice. Like, there's even survivors who had adrenaline and not that hard and not borrowed time. So I feel like they're not really utilizing the survival tools that are given to them. But hey, 3 gens, remaining 2 gens are done. Still not too bad for Team Coconut Fam. Whereas Legion.
Yeah, Cuckoo Chow brought Spine Chill, Sprint Burst, Adrenaline, as well as Windows of Opportunity. But speaking of Windows, the Frenzy hit, he's going to try and just canceling it out because like one hit would KO. So it seems like he's using the Frenzy just to, you know, catch up. But now he's going to go with a base. Yeah, he's just going to go with a regular hit.
Yeah, Bill's going to be the one. Oh my god, missing! Oh my god, there's no window there!
Oh, wow. What a chase. And now Bill will see his first time on the hook. Luckily, Cuckoo Chow, the Obsession, was already saved. But 3 gens already are needed to be repaired. One is well on its way past the 50% mark.
Yeah, I think that's the problem because if you don't have windows of opportunity, for new players, you might not really know where the windows are, like what you saw with Bill just now. But hey, still very, very good. Oh, Frenzy activated. He's gonna chase his original target. Let's see if he's able to catch up because Frenzy is about to run out very soon in 3, 2, 1, and it's gonna be exhausted.
Yeah, that was I mean, the survivor was already at a distance. And we do see that they are being healed up, and this gen is about to pop. So Lexus is still the one in the hook. Uh-oh, Legion coming down.
Oh, he's gonna catch up very soon. Oh my goodness, a little bit impatient there. I can feel that the killer's getting a little bit impatient. Cuckoo Chow trying to make a turn. If he goes Frenzy, he's only gonna be able to injure once. He has to change now. He has to change. There's another person on the left, but he's decided to go for the far target.
Straight ahead. Yeah, it just seems like, you have to plan around your Frenzy, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a Legion main, you want to play around that, injure Survivor after injuring Survivor, but it seems like the Hunt... Oh, wow, he's just going to block! Wow.
Beautiful. I mean, but again, it's just opening up the chance for him to take up. Maybe because he has that heart?
Maybe, and also this is his first time on the chair, but unfortunate there. Wasn't even able to go for that dead hard. I don't think... Is this Cat Carry?
Love this. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not Cat Carry. But I love how he decides to go on the hook because he just wants everyone to have only one hook. Yeah. Because if Cuckoo Chow goes down again, damn, that's gonna be like... Second hook's gonna be much more stressful. Yeah,
the David King did bring a dead hard, so I think he would have timed that well if he was at the right place at the right time. But now Cat Carry jumping through the window. Oh, Legion could also catch up with you just like that.
Oh, he got it last minute.
He did. Now it renews. He's gonna patrol around the area here, and now exhausted.
Yeah, he's gonna cancel it off a little bit earlier so they can activate it again. Hey, not too bad. Oh my god. Oh, the roof. The stagger will allow him to catch up. No safe rescue.
Oh my goodness. No.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's bad. Oh, but the timing though. Oh my goodness.
Bill goes down. He does not have decisive strike, and now he's going to be the one on the hook to gain more points for the survivors. He did have borrowed time, so it's actually good that he changed target.
My God, he does not have decisive strike, and this is why you need decisive strike on your survivors to avoid these kind of things to happen. But again, that was a very rescue safe, don't you think, Posh?
Yeah.
It's not a safe rescue.
It's not a safe rescue. Yes, yes. So it wouldn't have mattered. I think he was kind of just forced to go for that rescue. But it does put Lexus in a compromising situation since he's skill checking for his life. 2 generators. I mean, this was a tough start, I would say, for NM's Hunter,
Legion, right?
killer. But now
Oh.
it seems like he has a chokehold on these survivors. And that no ed is still, and they're not cleansing any totems. So no ed
Mm-hmm.
could be a factor at late game.
He's deciding to cam. He's gonna face cam. Okay, I can't blame him for doing that, but because
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
wants to
don't think
secure,
he
but
should
now,
risk
uh-oh, watch out.
oh my God!
Saving Bill! And now Lori goes down. Lexus is out of there.
Cat carries first share though. First
Decisive
hook, though,
strike?
so-
Oh, yeah.
No, he doesn't
Yeah.
have. The rescuer does not have it. But
Mhm.
hey, allowing Lexus to have a last fighting chance, I think, yeah, that's really good. I think the Legion should have just went straight for. Oh, okay, it's okay. He's changing towards Kukuchiao here, getting that first hit. The heartbeat's gonna reveal the other survivor's location. Maybe that's what he's going for.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Oh,
Uh-oh,
sneak.
he
Don't
feels
hide.
There's one
They
here.
know. He knows you're
knows.
there.
Oh, he sees you. You popped up, and now the Legion would just focus.
He
They,
knows you're there.
he's gonna try and go for a basic hit here.
Oh.
2 gens still on the works here. One about to pop. One's already past 90%.
Oh, nice. Beautiful.
Yeah, good jukes.
Oh! No, don't get hit. He has to hide behind the body. What he has to do is he has to hide behind the body, let the killer hit the body before he let rescue. Oh my goodness, it's not a safe rescue, so there's not gonna be endurance on the Kukuchiao.
Whoa,
no, sorry,
Kukuchiao,
okay.
be very careful. Oh no, getting caught like while working on a gen here. He's just gonna kick it and try to patrol this area just to down another survivor.
Yeah. Kukuchiao's doing a really good job, like just trying to bait the hunter. The whole team is actually rotating, trying to give the Legion some stress because it's only 1 gen remaining, Posh.
Yeah, so it
Oh.
seems like that gen did pop, and now we see that Bill over here at the top part just gonna make sure that he can go for that safe rescue. He's gonna go for it now.
Oh, they're gonna hear him. Oh, he gets cat carry, but it allows the safe rescue on Lexus. Lexus is gonna be able to safe carry.
Uh-oh, and now Bill gets injured. Let's see if he's gonna try and go for cat carry this time, because that's the second time
He's
on the
not.
hook for cat carry. But no, he's gonna try to patrol this this gen for Kukuchiao.
Why? I thought the gem's prime. Maybe he thought that if they prime the gem, the Noed's gonna be activated. Otherwise, they could have just
Maybe.
easily primed the gem.
Yeah. So now it seems like they're gonna try and pick up the downed survivor, and we see that the chase still continues up against Kukuchiao. So they're playing this pretty conservatively, I have to say. But now going down to the lower part, there was a pallet here, but now Legion gets another down.
But it's okay because Kukuchiao, at least she'll be hanging in for another hook. She still has a second hook. Whereas everyone else, apart from Cat Carry, they're basically down to their last hook. So I feel like both of them should be rushing gens. And Cat Carry should be the one trying to come and rescue. And that's what she's doing. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
and note that the gen that is primed is at 53 now. It's regressing. So that's probably one of the perks that he brought just to have
Hex
that gen
runes?
regression. Now cat carry. Uh-oh. Oh, just jumping the
Oh.
window. But I don't
Yeah,
think he was
she-
actually pursuing him.
Yeah, but you know, Terror Radius can sometimes. Oh, he doesn't know it! My god, is he waiting? Oh, okay,
Uh-oh,
safe rescue hook, safe rescue hook. But he needs to
Oh my
rescue
God.
now! Oh, he's trying to block. Okay, nice! The nice block! The endurance effect!
Able to give Kukuchiao another life here. Now everyone, well, except cat carry, everyone seems to be injured. So let's see who the Legion will be focusing on now. That gen is already moving way past the 50%
lost
mark. We're at 60
Kukuchiao?
already.
He knows Kukuchiao's below. Oh my god, how did he know? Oh!
Oh. Decides to break it, and now it's gonna be a tough spot to kite from. Oh, he's catching him off guard.
Yeah, this is exactly the hardest part about playing in this structured place, because you don't know if the killer's gonna go left or right, and Cat Carry, Kukuchiao's gonna be the first one to be sent off, and 1 gen remains. Posh.
Gen's about to pop. It's about to be, yeah, already 100%.
What?
Exit gates are power, but no Ed is inside
Oh my
for
God.
this Legion. They're gonna try opening this gate.
Wow, this is so good. Like they know when they pop the gen, one person is already at the gate trying to prime the gen, and even Lexus and the Bill, and then there's also what's the character again? Sorry.
David, David, Lori,
Dave.
and Kate. Yeah, so now we see the cat carry. The
Oh,
Lori
Cat.
is in the
Noed.
sight of the Legion. Oh wow, he chooses to run, but Lexus probably already primed the gate.
Oh no! Oh my God! If he goes out here, can't carry the thing. Oh no! Exhausted state.
Yeah.
3-man escape.
It can possibly happen. Cat Carry covering so much distance. The exhausted state is going to buy enough time for Cat Carry to transition. It seems like he doesn't know where Cat Carry is at. It's going to be all 3 survivors at the exit gate. A win on Coconut Mountain.
Well played.
Wow. That was crazy. The way they played that. I mean, having a Legion on your roster here is actually it's on paper, right? You have to be put on notice because of the frenzy mode. But something that this Legion did do was like he just used the frenzy just to close out the distance, but he didn't injure multiple survivors. It was just one cancel, then go for a regular chase.
Yeah, that's not the ideal way of you trying to play a Legion. Legion, what basically do is you anticipate where the survivors are. When they are grouped up, you activate frenzy, try and get a hit on everyone because they have to waste the time to mend themselves. And even after mending themselves, they have 1 damage on themselves, on the survivors. So, and look at how the points add up. The build is neck and neck with the killer.
He is Coconut Fam, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful showing by them. And yeah, there were those opportunities where he was able to, they were all bunched up. So if the Legion was able to injure all of them, and then the last one would insta down, they have to force rescue, but everyone's technically 1-hit KO. That would have been a different story. But I mean, the survivors did a great job just splitting the attention of that Legion. So good job to Coconut Fam.
For sure. Don't let that drawing fool you because they're really in it to win it. And shout outs to Leichi ZXN. Love the host.
Hey,
we love
let's
you too.
Go. Hey, love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. For those of you just joining us now, this is the Top Clans Grassroots 2022 Winter Stage Tournament for Dead by Daylight mobile for Southeast Asia. Again, we are your commentators, Mellow and Poch Spice, and we are in a best-of-1 tournament. We just saw the first match with ICI and ROV, and now we're at NM and Coconut Fam. Let's go.
Yeah, both fams going at it. But hey, shout outs to Gunter as well. The Dead Heart and Sprint Burst combo. Yep, that's definitely very, very good. Like, you know, going for the sprint after the Dead Heart, then you go into a Sprint Burst. That's gonna build so much distance away from the killer, and that's exactly what happened with Cat Carry. Wow, just going so far away. I think when you're relying too much on the scratch marks, it just the killer just loses focus, and without realizing it, the survivors are already at the exit gate. So
and I'm looking at the perks of the killer. He has Lethal Pursuer, No Ed, a fast breaking pallet, and I'm trying to look for the other one that did come out. I think it was a stalling perk. So I think with this type of build, you'd think that he'd go aggressive at the start, but yes, he was aggressive, but like you said, this was kind of like a case of just tunneling one survivor and not optimizing the mechanic of the Legion, because you want to bounce off other survivors. So I think they did a great job, like kind of going with the flow of the game, even though there was no Ed at the end game. Like that wasn't even an issue, because when you called it out now, like once the last gen popped, 2 of the survivors were already at 2 exit gates powering it on.
Yeah, they're already stand by. They have a game plan, and that's what they did. And my goodness, I just have to say it's really exciting to see games like this. For the killer, the Legion. One thing to point out though, if he wants to play this kind of playstyle, usually the add-ons, purple doesn't mean better. Usually taking just the green perks will be good enough. Anything that extends the duration of frenzy will be much better, or reduces the cooldown of when it's able to be used. So guys, if you are in a custom game or if you're playing a killer, the ultra rare or the rare perk doesn't mean better for a killer. As a matter of fact, the green ones are actually better. The best.
As long as it can highlight emphasize your strength, right? With the Trapper or like with the Huntress, carrying more traps or axes is good, or like cooldown time with swings. That's good. You don't necessarily have to go with the ultra rare perk, because sometimes it doesn't play to the meta of how the survivor is, how the killer is known for. So yeah, that was definitely something that the killer could note in future games. But yeah, let's just talk about the survivor builds, because I mean, Spine Chill was broad, Windows of Opportunity, we saw a Sprint Burst. Just, I love seeing the variety when it comes to perks on the survivor side, because yes, there are some dead hearts, but not everyone had dead heart. There was at least one person with a decisive strike, which was Cat Carry. So it just seems like they were really playing to their strengths, and like, all right, this person takes the kite, this one focuses on just making sure gens are rushing. Hey, there's even a Spine Chill on 3 people here, just to make sure that they know when a killer is looking at them.
Yeah, I mean, very basic perks, but what makes it work is their fundamental understanding of how the game plays. Like, yeah, you can argue that why are they bringing these perks? Like Spine Chill, can't you just look at it yourself? Like, you know, like why Windows of Opportunity? Why Spine Chill? Why not something more meta, like what you see the other teams bringing? Decisive Strike, Borrow Time, Unbreakable. Why not that? But the thing is, even though they don't have those perks, they have an understanding of the games, and that's what it's all about. Understanding the terrain wins you half the game. Yes. Understanding how the technicality work wins you the other half. So good teamwork there.
And I would have to say we are still kind of establishing the meta for Southeast Asia Dead by Daylight Mobile. So yes, yesterday we saw kind of just the same copy-pasted type of build when it comes to perks.
I like that.
But when it comes to the perks and builds here, yeah, just highlight the strengths. Like in Coconut Fam, maybe again they just want to highlight on the strengths, because not much borrowed time, but they knew how to cover themselves when it came to rescuing, or they knew, like, dude, that was a crazy rescue, like a clutch rescue towards the end. So yeah, I think it brings a lot of personality and a lot of freedom and creativity to the different teams. So I'm just excited to see how these teams will progress, and if we can establish a meta for Southeast Asia.
Yeah, I love what you said about them adding their own personalities and colors, because not everyone plays the game the same way. So for Dead by Daylight veteran players, they usually go for the safe rescue hooks. They don't body block. They go for the safe rescue hooks and let the borrowed time take effect, let the dead heart take effect. But here you can see a difference in the style they play. They actually body block because they know that it's not a safe rescue. They went for the safe rescue. They just rotated their times on the hook. So that's a different style. So I just love the variety.
Yeah, and the variety comes in, and also I would say the counter to the certain killer, because this is the Legion. His main strength is really his chase, right? With that frenzy mode. There are some killers that really emphasize camping and setting up a perimeter, but Legion really wants to be mobile. And for them, they just knew to spread the attention. They know when to rescue. They knew when to distract. They knew when to go for gens. And I think Coconut Fam just came in with the right game plan to be able to get that 3-person escape.
Can we just share our story with the viewers about when we faced the Legion and how everyone constantly gets hit? Dude, we constantly get hit.
Yeah, I don't know. He was just ricocheting like a pro wrestler, bouncing off the ropes, but bouncing off different survivors. Maybe because we were bunched together. But no, we were in the cornfield map, and it was like we were so far apart. But he knew where we were, and his cooldown time, like his frenzy, lasted for so long. So he definitely brought the add-ons to prolong his frenzy.
Yeah, and it wasn't even a small map, right? I think it was the Coal Wind Farm.
Farms, yes.
My goodness, it went on, and by the time we mended each other, healed each other up, the Legion came back again. So annoying.
That's true. And it's like he bounces off 4 survivors, kills the one, hooks that one, goes back into frenzy mode, and it's like we couldn't even touch the gens. I think we finished at least 2 gens. And then
no, I think it was 5 gens remaining.
It was still 5 gens.
Was it? 5
I'm just trying to make us look good, but yeah, 5 gens.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh my god, that was bad.
It was a tough match, and that I think that is the thing that the Legion wants to achieve. That's the outcome that all Legion mains want to do, is just constantly like threaten the survivors with frenzy, keep them off gens, keep making them focus on mending themselves so they're not one hit KO. Unfortunately here, it was not put into fruition. And yeah, let's see how the survivor team of NM will try to bounce back for their team, since the killer was only able to get 1K.
Yeah. Hey, but 1K is better than 4 escape. That would have put
That's 5, yeah.
Yeah, that would have put them in an unsalvageable position, because then again it will place so much pressure onto the NM survivors to try and get 4-man escape. But you know what? We've seen the Legion, we've seen the NM killer in action. Now, next up, we are gonna see Coconut Fam's killer, and I am stoked to see what killer they're gonna bring out. Myers, come on.
Myers and Lampkin Lane, let's go.
Why not?
Or Bubba, the other chainsaw wielding. We haven't seen Bubba yet, right?
We haven't seen. Bubba's actually kind of hard to play, because yeah, he one-hit KOs people with his chainsaw, but he's not like Billy where he can just run around. But for Bubba, he just swings.
Right?
Yeah,
but he doesn't have that crazy dash, right? It's more of like you have to control the swings, and and if it hits the wall, I think the community loves their chainsaw. But let's see how they're gonna kind of make Billy competitive, because I would love to see more Hillbilly. And even in other games or highlights, man, the way they're able to just run through the map and everyone just gets so scared when they are, and oh shoot, that's so scary.
Yeah, you don't even need to hide your status, because you will hear this chainsaw all the time across the map.
Yeah, there are killers out there, and chat, let us know what your favorite type of killers are. There are stealth killers, but there are killers like Billy, like Doctor, that they don't care about stealth. They just want the honorary. It's that Oni that want to just go for the kill right away. They don't care if they're making a lot of noise. That's what they want. But there are those stealth killers like Myers, Ghostface, the Pig.
The Pig, yeah. I think the thing about stealth is it takes too much to. The playstyle is really good, stealth, but it takes too much time to set up. By the time you get into, like for example, Myers, by the time you stalk and get to tier 2, by the time you start chasing, at least 2.5 gens will be done. Yeah, so I feel like maybe that's why not a lot of stealth players here. They just go for the head rush or technical.
Yeah, either head rush or like setup based, right? Like the ones that Hag that teleports around, maybe Trapper. That's why he was banned, just to set up that perimeter. So, yeah, unfortunately, like maybe it's just fun going up against stealth killers with your friends, because you don't know where like, he's going. That's true. That's true. I know. We have our fair share of ghost face killers that.
And Myers.
The Myers as well. Ooh, then you start to hear the piano chords. You're like, oh no.
Yeah.
Spine chill up.
Spine chill up again. I was so upset at the fact that the rescuer who came and tried and rescue me waited too long, got stalked, and when Myers was level 3, they'll rescue.
Yeah. So
God, that's so hard.
Yeah, for those of you that have faced Myers, or like once you start the game, just hide. That's the first thing you do. And we got an Onryo.
Sadako in the game, in the house, guys. Shouts to Sonia. It depends on playstyle. Yes, indeed. And now we're gonna see a different playstyle in the form of Sadako. For those of you who are familiar with Sadako, she can teleport instantly. When she manifests, she can go into the television. She can teleport instantly. She's chasing. Panda first.
Ooh, gets the hit before he can make it to that pallet. And also note, did bring Sloppy Butcher here, so that's gonna take some time for them to heal up, as well as Lethal Pursuer. So now,
my God,
manifesting in front of everyone.
Oh my God! They were trying to rush one gen. Oh, this would be a perfect scenario for Legion, but again, still very good. Like the thing is, when she manifests, it hides the terror radius. Okay, hides the terror radius.
So you could say she's a mix of setup. Oh wow, the mind games just to force the vault to happen, but still pursuing. So it's sort of a stealth-based and setup-based killer, because he can manifest through the TVs. Now this Fengmin has to be very careful not to go down here. Manifesting.
Wow, and there's a slight speed boost. Oh, has to be very patient. Okay, finally got through that circle. Oh my goodness, beautiful start for the Onryo. Like, I mean, I don't know about mobile, but in PC, they've been saying a lot of like Onryo's easy to counter and things like that. But Doesn't seem that way here.
Here, heck no, because of how he was able to just insta down and find everyone off guard. And note that there are those you see at the top left that they are circling around, so they have to be very careful, because if that meter fills up, yeah, that's gonna Onryo means business here.
Yeah. The thing is, Dragon is playing a dangerous game here. Panda's being pursued. I'm gonna come back to that later, but Panda's gonna be pursued. Mini Blue's gonna be rescued. She's gonna just continue on Panda.
Only DDD and Dragon brought borrowed time, so they have to. That's something to note, ladies and gentlemen, because this is gonna be a little tough. This Onryo started off the match really well. There's one cipher that's being worked on. DDD has to be very careful here, but no, decides to go through the TV. Oh, he got summoned. Okay.
He manifests. Teleport again. Teleport. Yeah, he knows Mini Blue. Mini Blue was just behind that. No, DDD was just behind that. Oh my god. No, he was trying to come back. He was trying to come back and pallet, but again, that's why I was talking about the killer blocking off that interaction with the pallet. So has to run away.
Yeah, and Mini Blue now just gonna go for another window. Oh wow, it's a dead end! Oh, that's actually one of the tricky things about Lampkin Lane, and if you don't have windows of opportunity, you can run into a dead end room or a dead end porch here.
Wow. Onryo making this look easy, but actually, yeah.
Nell, talk to me about Dragon. His profile.
Dragons. Oh my god, Dragon has removed that curse. Guys, if you have that circle, you see that circle around the survivor's icon. If you have it maxed out, if it's red, the moment Onryo catches you, kills you, gets you down, she can just instantly kill you. Even if you're on your first hook.
No need for a hook, right? She'll kill you right away. So that's something that they have to worry about and play around this meter management and remove those curses, because Dragon, yeah, he was seething red, so he could have died there. But now we see that he manifests close to DDD here. The chase continues, and DDD with full health, just dragging him away from Mini Blue, who is on his last hook.
I think the idea here, you can see that no one else is being hooked, right, Posh?
Yes.
The only one being hooked is Mini Blue, and Mini Blue is already on the last hook, so she has to be really careful.
Yeah, so that's, I think the main strategy here is for Mini Blue to heal up and hide from the killer, because yeah, Mini Blue will be dead on hook. We do see that a little mind game is being played here. He's gonna try to manifest away or try and catch DDD, slip in here, and now catches him. Away from the pallet, dead horse through it. Drops it, but now the mind game continues. Where is DDD gonna head to? Forcing the vault to happen.
Come back! Oh,
catching him here. This is gonna be tough because it's a foot race to the next kiting area.
Oh my god, there's another pallet here. Oh, beautifully done by DDD there. Honestly, I think that was a beautiful transition out of that end. But he's gonna demanifest, he's gonna run away. Oh my god. Mini Blue has just left the area. If Onryo catches Mini Blue here, it's over. But fortunately,
yeah, he did not turn left. But demanifesting. Panda getting caught out in the open here. Might have to eat a regular hit.
What?
Okay. Nice. Goes through the pallet, still conserving it. But now we see that Panda has to be very careful here.
Oh my god, yeah. Again, getting that pallet slam, but doesn't really mean much for the Onryo, because break the pallet, he's got the damage done.
I have to say, though, that gens aren't moving as fast as the survivors hope for, because the second cipher was popped, and now you see that he's going to damage the gen here just to bring it down back to 55%. DDD is going to be on the pursuit now.
Wow. DDD... I think what Onryo is trying to do now is try to scout out where Mini Blue is, because Mini Blue is the last survivor. The survivor who's gonna be last.
Yeah, Mini Blue is the low-hanging fruit, so I think that would reap the most rewards and add more pressure. If 3 gens remain and there's 3 survivors remaining, yeah, that'll be good. But you gotta admit, like, Dragunov close to actually being cursed again.
Yo, that's one hit. Oh, getting a little bit. Oh my god, not putting down the pallet there might be costly. Oh, but the miss!
DDD. I have to say, if you're looking for MVP survivor, he's doing pretty well, just juking around, but now eats the regular hit here. So he has to be very careful. He can't keep continuing to play this game with Onryo.
He's not an easy target. And Panda's gonna be around the vicinity again. I think they're just trying to be the distraction that NM needs, because Mini Blue is just safely repairing in another spot.
Yeah. So now we see that Dragon Ovo is just getting healed up. So, oh, wow, and now it's a regular hit. So note that Claustrophobia was brought as well. So if they finish a gen, all the windows are going to get blocked. Now, manifesting through a TV here, but it seems like no one is in this area. Gonna go again.
Yeah, so far away from everyone. Oh, but Mini Blue's here. Oh my god, Mini Blue, he's finally found his target, his ideal target, but...
No, he's demanifest. Now he's regular form now, so he was able to phase through. I did not know that could happen, but now Mini Blue has to be careful. There are 2 windows in this area. Is he going to use it?
Yeah, I mean, windows are the weaknesses of Onryo, so if he can manage to force it, that'll be nice. Oh, you see? Like, yeah, that fast ball has to make it through. Another fast ball? Okay. Going left. Yeah, if he can make the loop here, it's going to be ongoing.
Yeah, this is a tough area to be chased from, but now able to catch him, couldn't turn right away, and now Mini Blue, demanifesting just so that he can catch him away from this area.
Yeah, he's just trying to be fast. Oh, and turning on to manifest. Mini Blue, DDD is trying to block, but I don't think so.
Over! Oh, he got caught! This is big, so this is going to be the first survivor that's going to be out of the game. That gen is about to pop. Note that, we see a gen control here, the entity blocking it, and now he's going to kick it.
Wow. I have to say, Coconut Fam is very ready coming into this game. They've done their homework, they know exactly what to do, and not to mention that, I mean, I don't blame him for tunneling in onto Mini Blue, but yeah, that's the game, that's the way some killers play it, so.
Yeah, and note that, he needs to... Well, this killer needs to get at least 2, actually more than the previous one to be able to get the victory.
Yeah, he needs 1 more. But at this point, 2 generators left. I feel like Coconut Fam has the advantage coming into this. And mind you, Posh, no heartbeat. Slowly going down.
Careful.
Dragon
Ovo getting caught out here.
Oh,
wow.
My God,
able to juke away. The pallet is still here to use. No, it's already broken. Oh, no, it's right there. So now Dragon Ovo.
He's just going to circle up. Yeah, circle up, go out the window. Oh, no, he can't make it. In the foot race, Bill has no Perk to run. Oh, my God.
Able to get him through the window. Dragon Ovo tried his best. Hatch has already spawned, but this is the win condition for Coconut Fam. He just needs to secure 1 more survivor, and they immediately move on to the invitational stage.
Yeah, for sure. First hook, so it's still okay, and 1 gen remaining. And if this game has taught me anything, nothing is over until it's over.
Yeah, nothing's set in stone. Like, they can come back with a burning passion here, but he's gonna just kick that gen. It is gonna be regressing. The closest gen is actually at 22%, so it's still a long way from over here for the survivors.
And Panda will be spotted out. I think Panda will be signaling as well, like, hey. Oh God. So this is the stealth that everyone's been looking at. Like,
by the way, so the reason why it's hard for them to pop these gen is because the perk being brought is Merciless Storm. So remember, Nell, when there was these crazy skill checks? Yeah, that's what they're doing, and that's why they keep popping.
90%. Oh, nice bolt through the window. And DDD's just gonna run back in. There's still a pallet if he wants to make it through. Going through. Oh my God.
Wow.
Did he just lose?
Oh wow, DDD just putting in the work. I would say one of the MVPs here, just how long he's able to kite, but unable to get out of that traffic jam situation. And DDD trying to go for some windows here. Actually, no, going to the basement.
Yeah, I think that's the perfect chase. I mean, that's the optimal survivor that NM would hope to be chased, because DD is only on his, not even hooked once yet. And everyone else is just rushing the gen. So yeah, DDD is also a very decent kiter, as you can see. And there's still a pallet in the middle here. He can easily just put it down.
He's gonna make it in time. The pallet is here. They trade in favor of Onryo.
Yeah, playing it a little too close, but that's the thing about playing against an Onryo when she's demanifested. you do not run away from your advantage point. You try and camp behind a window, you try and camp behind a pallet. When she manifests, then you make that move.
So here's the situation. The Cypher is, the Gen is already primed. Bill is here to try and go for the rescue. He has borrowed time to use. So let's see. It seems like the Honor is transitioning away to force that end game pop to happen.
Yeah. Oh my god! Oh! Oh! He has.
And the stagger able to just close out the distance. This is crazy because Panda, first time on the hook here. Let's see.
God.
He's able to. Wow, the jukes.
The juice. Oh, and the stun. Okay, Panda will be able to rotate away. He has windows of opportunity, so I think, yeah, it's definitely gonna help him to discern where else he can kite to.
Yeah,
Again.
this is gonna be a little tough, and now he's circling around. But couldn't drop the pallet in time for the stun. DDD and Dragon Ovo at the exit gate here. I think it might be a little too risky. They might have to heal up to try and go for this save. But now we see that it might be a basement hook.
Yeah, basement hook. They definitely have to go for the save if they want to at least draw this game and earn more points. But without a safe rescue...
DDD. He's injured. He's already here.
Yeah, but without a safe rescue, it's going to be so hard to proc that borrowed time. DDD needs to heal himself up. And that's what he's doing now.
Yeah. Luckily for Panda, that's his first hook. So they have time to heal up. They have time to go for this rescue. But as you mentioned, you need that safe rescue to happen. And you can't be spotted out by this Onryo just to thwart your efforts.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I agree with what you said. Cannot be spotted out. But even if they're spotted out, they need two men. Like the one who's injured, the one who's not injured will save. DDD shouldn't be the one getting injured. Dragon should be the one tanking it. Oh,
should be right.
That's not
but
gonna
now,
be safe. Rescue.
wow,
the miss!
the juice!
Oh, Dragon!
And now we see that Dragon is the one trying to escort this rescue from happening.
Oh my god,
body
blocking!
Wow!
What is going on?
My god!
Oh my god!
A three-man escape! Now!
Oh my god, I'm blown. I'm blown.
This is crazy, ladies and gentlemen. That looked like it was a solid tie, but here we have it, the final score. The Onryo able to just get one kill out of this Survivor team. You got to give it a DDD, potential MVP. Man, the way he was able to kite that. And also, we were kind of questioning him going for the rescue, but it was all part of the plan.
All part of the plan. And like what I said just now, it ain't over till it's over. And perfect example, Mini Blue was the first one to go out, but the way they played that end game, beautiful. No safe rescue, but Dragon blocking it. Like what you said, potential MVP. Beautiful.
Yeah, so now it's going to come down to points, and we just have to wait for the official tally. But let's talk about some of these perks, because again, just a variety of perks you see here. I mean, there is you have the Lithe of Feng Min. You have also the Prove Thyself, and also Spine Shield. Like, you see just a variety of the Survivor perks here. So it comes down to play style. And it's not Prove Thyself. Sorry, I know it's the Dwight perk. It's the
Dwight perk.
Yeah, I know it helps with decoding. Yeah, so and here we have it. This is the points of the Survivor kill, Survivor escape thing.
Yeah.
But we still got to wait for the official tally of the blood points, of the in-game points.
Yeah. I have a theory, Posh.
What's up?
I have a theory. The reason why Dwight is using Dwight perks is because he hasn't been leveling up.
That is a solid theory.
And DDD has been playing this a lot, as you can see. That's why he has all those purple perks with Decisive Strike, with Borrow Time. So I feel that's the theory.
I think, maybe because Panda's the only... Well, you got Dragon Ovo also with some yellow perks, and he did level up he maxed out the Unbreakable perk. But yeah, you see Dwight having Hope, which is as soon as the executes are power, the haste effect status is faster. You got also you have Spine Chill. You also have other stuff. So I mean, it really comes down to Leader. That's the one he has, the one where he's pointing. So increases the action and speed of other Survivor in healing, sabotaging hooks, or unhooking, cleansing, opening totem. So again, I would say it's good. But usually it's not meta, and I feel like, you know what, they're making the unmeta perks work.
Okay, I think what about if I say this? DBD mobile meta is about making use of the perks to survive, right?
Yes.
But for them, they are using the survivor's body block to make it work instead of the meta, instead of the clean rescue, instead of borrow time, instead of the dead heart.
Yeah, perks deal. I mean, it's a great meta, right? For I mean, it's a great, I would say, basis. But when it comes down to survivability, teamwork still trumps it.
Yeah, I'm just blown away by how they are playing. They're definitely bringing their own flavor and personality into this game. Because I mean, out of all the DBD tournaments that I've watched, whether it's community or international ones, we don't really see this happening much.
Yeah, and especially with how they were able to pull that out of the fire and get that basement rescue. And the body block, they were using body block tactics too. That's just high level stuff. And the way they allocated the resources, and mind you, yeah, these are not high level perks. These are not usually perks that you see, and they were still able to make it work. So NM, man, they're definitely, I would love to see more of them, and luckily we will see them either in match 3 or in match 4. Same with Coconut Fam.
For sure. I mean, you gotta agree, ladies and gentlemen, that this is one of the few things that you see, like for the high level DBD plays that we used to seeing is like the survivors, like, you know, crouching and trying to block the hunter and body blocking, and then getting that endurance perk going on, getting that token going on, and or using the flashlight saves or the firecracker or the hash plays. You don't really see that here, but I'm just trying to say that, yeah, you know, this is a different kind of highlight we're seeing, which we don't normally see.
And I'm excited because, you know what, one of them will be moving on to the invitational stage, and also the show match, and also another will be going to the losers match of that. Yeah, it just, Dead by Daylight Mobile, it just shows that variety, right? And that freedom of expression. Same goes with the hunter, because the builds that the killer does have is really good. So Nell, please tell us who moves on.
I have to say, before we reveal the results, both teams are absolutely amazing. Their scores are just different by like the minimum. Like NM has 117,292. Coconut team has 113,034. So NM
just by
will be making it.
Just by 4,000. How crazy is that? Again,
how crazy is that?
Both very overpowered teams. They deserve to be highlighted here, and they had amazing plays. But you know what, we are going to see Coconut Fam in match number 3. We are going to see NM Fam in the match number 4, the show match between I think them and ICI. So that's going to be something to look forward to.
Yeah, we're going to see some, is it ICI? Oh, NM versus ICI.
Yes, in the show match.
The hack game. It's the hack game. Ooh, and ROV with the Oni.
I can imagine DDD getting scared, like because when he steps on the hack trap, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely loving the game so far. Everything's neck and neck so far. Like our ROV versus ICI, 4-4 goes down to the points, and now NM versus Coconut Fam down to points. 4,000 points. Imagine if it's any closer. Mini Blue only had 11,000 points that game, mind you.
Oh, that's so insane. And if you think about it, it was 4,000 point differential. In the previous game, it was actually 7,000 point differential. So I think, yesterday it was kind of decisive, but here it's just in Southeast Asia, it's so neck and neck, like these teams. When it comes to, we had to always go down to the blood points, not just in ties, but also in three-man escapes. So I don't know, guys. I feel like you guys got to start playing Dead by Daylight Mobile here for top clans, because the competition is definitely heating up.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to any more of top clans, future events. I mean, like what you said, we have a winter now going on, winter stage going on. We might have a summer stage.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then we can wear something else.
Yeah, we got it. It's cold.
Because it's cold now, so
it's very cold. We're in Southeast Asia, and it's so cold.
Yeah, it's cold. It's really cold. But you know what? I just have to say I love what we're seeing so far. And you know what? We need to catch our breath as well. We need to catch our break. Hopefully you guys are gonna come back as well. Bring your food and drinks. So we'll see you again later, guys. Don't go anywhere.
ROV versus Coco. Let's go. And welcome back, folks, to Top Clan's Grassroots 2022 Winter Stage for Dead by Daylight Mobile. Botch Spice and Nello Mello at your service on the mic. Giving you shout outs, too. I want to give a quick shout out to Leichi for tuning in. Says never gets tired of watching this game. And also, the next one is going to be ROV versus Coconut Fam.
Yeah.
Mel, give me your thoughts on what we're watching here, because I feel like we're kind of setting the foundation of competitive Dead by Daylight Mobile here in Southeast Asia.
Yeah, competitive Dead by Daylight Mobile, but I'm thinking about coconut now. Coconut juice. Yeah,
That'd be
but
so refreshing. Mhm.
yeah, that'll be so refreshing. And imagine a killer who throws coconuts. I'm thinking things now. Yeah, but ROV though, ROV, I can't wait to see ROV on Oni again.
Mhm.
But considering how Oni went the last time, I'm not surprised if they have a backup killer. So
Mhm.
I'm looking forward to what ROV offers. As for Coconut Fam, I have to say they're coming in here right after their intense matchup with NM.
Mhm,
So it's just like 10 minutes after that. So it's really intense. And it can go both ways. Either they are tired or
Mhm.
they are more pumped up because they got that warm up they need. So
Mhm.
it might go both ways, but we'll see because it's going to be a very interesting matchup.
Yeah, also considering that we might see a different map at this point, because yes, we've saw back-to-back
please,
Lambkin
please.
lanes. So, let's see some treatment theaters. Let's see some Auto Heaven Records. Let's see some
please.
Yamako, Auto Heaven Records. Let's see some Family Residence. Let's see all these places. Because again, you know what? I think the variety here, it's like we're setting the foundation of what competitive Dead by Daylight is. And hopefully we're going to see a little more variety when it comes to killers. Because yes, you know what, we can see certain type of killers come in, especially yesterday with the nurse coming in like 3 or 4 times. The spirit, who knows? I mean, yeah, it's
The
just
clown.
a clown. I would love to see. I can't
Or
do
even
the clown.
Freddy. Yeah, or the Nightmare. I
The
would like to
nightmare.
see.
What are your thoughts on the nightmare?
The Nightmare is really strong middle game, especially when the survivors are in sleep mode. They don't get noticed because when you get hit, you automatically go into sleep mode, and that's where the snares are gonna be slowing down when you're looping. I would say it's a pretty mid-tier killer.
So yeah, and it's crazy because mid-tier and also mid-game hunter, right? Because when the end game happens,
Yeah,
and he can't. Also, another thing is, right, he can teleport to gens that haven't been worked on. So when all the gens are done, it's exit gate. Yes, he can bring Blood Warden for him to be able to control the exit gate, but yeah, usually early and late game, that's usually when he kind of falls off. But mid game, he's so strong.
yeah, he's really strong. Constantly stopping, slowing survivors, and when the survivors come in, the death snares, they shout and bomb ciphers. So a lot of things going on. But I have to say, one of the best and most unique killers that I would always like to see is the nurse.
Ooh,
Yeah, it takes so much technique and skill and practice with that. But
Ooh.
hey, let's
So
look
we
at
are going to see the
tactics.
family residence. The Oni is going to get banned from Coconut Fam, and the Spirit as well. So we still got that nurse to probably come up. But yeah, just to echo what you were saying, nurse mains, they dedicate so much time in perfecting their craft because she's very unique. She does not incentivize just running after survivors and chasing. You have to teleport because she actually has a slower walk speed than most killers. So you got to give respect to nurse mains out there, because we made that analogy. It's either you're really good or really bad, because the ones that try it, I'm just trying it out. Okay, not your cup of tea, or the ones that actually like really commit to it. So
Yeah.
let's talk about the map, Family Residence of Yamako. One of I would say is a pretty good map. I kind of like it. You kind of can see where the layout is. There are some like tiled area and jungle gym areas that yes, you can play around a lot with. There's some hills, so you not necessarily need the elevation for to bring the balanced landing. But yeah, there are pretty good areas to kite here.
Yeah, there's like the big shrine in the middle, right? Like where you can just go up. There's a gen there. Obviously, that's the most vulnerable position. And then there's a house right at the corner, and then there's those little gazebos. Overall, very balanced map. There's a lot of pallets, so the survivors can definitely play around the pallets a lot here. Yeah, there's a lot of pallets here, so and windows.
Yeah, so setup base killer, head rush killer, stealth killers. What
Trapper
do you
would be so crazy.
Trapper, let's go. But
Because
yeah,
it's so dark.
Yeah, it's pretty
It's
dark.
so dark. Yeah, there's so many bushes as well.
Yeah, and then there are areas wherein you're kind of forced to go through like a window or something and setting it up, but we're gonna get another Onryo to come into the mix here, courtesy of Coconut Fam.
Who doesn't like Sadako?
I feel like if she's killing you, yeah, you don't like it. But
yeah, that's true.
Deliverance being brought, so that's pretty good.
Wow.
But now
Oh,
early
for
chase.
Wow. Everyone has already at least removed the tape once. The manifest. Okay, so it looks like Tororo is going to be the first kite. Has to be a little patient. Has to be a little. What's that? But he has to be really patient with the hits because the hits is very linear, straightforward. So if the survivor just like sidesteps a little bit, it's gone. You can actually sidestep the attack. Basic attack.
I would say Coconut Fam's killer also had a bit of trouble with the hitbox of the hits of Onryo. So yeah, you have to be very patient, and you also have to make sure that because she has a very linear one, so you've seen a lot of survivors kind of sidestep it. But now just trying to manifest to this other side and catches Common Crafter getting into this tiled area.
Wow, beautiful! Oh my god. That was a beautiful teleport, trying to predict where she was going and then just catching up straight away. But again, the moment you break pallets, that's when the survivors are going to transition away. So I feel like he shouldn't be so hasty in trying to break pallets yet. Unlike in this situation, yeah, you probably need to break, but okay, you see, you're waiting for the survivors to make a mistake.
Yes. Tried to catch him with a 90-degree hit there, but doesn't have the biggest hurt box and now forced to break that pallet. So Common Crafter doing a great job so far. All the gens, some gens are moving. One's at 70%. Now we see that the chase
pallet
continues.
Here as well. Yeah, there's a pallet, there's a window here. So this is a very strong area. Can drop the pallet here, can just go through the stills. Sidestepping, see? That's what I was talking about, sidestepping!
Wow.
Sidestepping!
Baited 2 hits, and Common Crafter running circles around this Onryo. So really taking no prisoners here and continues on. Tried to go for the mind games, but Common Crafter with so much discipline, making sure. And now gets the down, but the damage has been done now. Yeah,
but there's you can see so much. You can see a few things they can learn here. Like it's linear, right? So you bait the hunt, you bait the killer into hitting. She thinks you're going for the window, but you're not. Bait it. When she misses, you go through it. So that's a individual skill, I would say.
Yeah, we do see that Tororo is gonna take this next kite. It seems like that skill check of Merciless, the Merciless skill check is actually being put into play because these ciphers have been put in the standstill for 4 gens.
Shouldn't be breaking it. Should be playing mind games here, baiting the red light and then going over and hitting. But because each time you break pallets, this is a very, I would say mid-tier mindset. You see, like, look, I was saying the same thing.
What? Through the window though, and Tororo actually is he's cursed now. So he's being pursued.
Oh my god, if he dies here?
Yeah, he's gonna die instantly.
My god.
Oh, not quite. My goodness, he's able to juke, and now we're gonna see the body block happen. Tororo has to be very careful here. Forcing the hit.
Yeah, they know his curse. My god, Posh, this is a very decisive game.
Finally gets the hit, and you guys are gonna have the pleasure of seeing the death happen.
Is he using it?
He's not. He's supposed. Okay, there, he's gonna use it.
My god, I was like.
There's
this
the
is
stare.
Exactly why. Oh my god. That's just one survivor out straight away.
And 4 gens still remaining. This game has turned on its head. I mean, Common Crafter had an amazing kite, but that's all for nothing now. And now another injured survivor. Common Crafter actually taking that hit.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just surprised that they don't know about the curse of Sadako. You cannot carry that tape. You cannot keep switching off TVs. You cannot keep retrieving tape without putting it back into another television. Otherwise, you're gonna get cursed, and like what you saw just now, inexorable stare.
Yes,
You're dead.
You're dead.
God.
Yeah, you're dead. bop, boop, beep,
You're
you're
dead,
dead.
bye.
So Common Crafter now gonna take this next kite. So let's see how this one's gonna pan out, because 4 gens, 3 survivors, only a killer would love that type of map.
Yeah, okay, try and bait a little. Try and bait a little, don't worry. Just go around the corners, force him through the window, and then double back. Or even putting down the pallets. Yeah, double back here! That was actually a... Should have double back here instead of breaking it, but you know what? It's okay.
Lower left side of the screen, you saw the merciless skill checks there. That's why these 4 gens are at a standstill. So I'm seeing the beauty of the perk builds on this hunter now. So
See? You see? That's... Oh, the dead heart has been used? Oh!
My goodness, Common Crafter is just running circles. Now he's going to try to bait with a red light, but now he's going to run straight towards him. So Common Crafter, he's going to try to get cut off, but the pallet here, he's going to be forced to break it.
This is not good. Because Common Crafter is actually, I would feel that he's the best kiter in this game. I don't think he should pursue Common Crafter anymore. He should go for another survivor. I don't understand why he's persisting on this. You see, 3 gens done. Just like that.
Yeah. So now I think, if they focus his attention on someone else, I think...
Oh my god!
Survivor that is here, and it's Common Crafter! What are we talking about now?
What are we
part of
talking
the
about?
plan.
Part of the plan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I would say Common Crafter did an excellent job turning this to possibly a tie situation, because after going for that inexhaustible stare, it could have been a different scenario, but now they still have to go for that merciless skill check, and now being forced away from the gen, and now he's going to be wrecking the gen just to make sure that he has enough time. It's down at 68 to 64.
Yeah, if he can get a draw here, that would already be very, very good. Otherwise, yeah, I think he's... Oh my god! Yeah,
but now he's gonna
demanifest.
Yeah, he needs to go back to the hook. And now he's gonna try and go for Common Crafter, but this is what's so hard. It's Common Crafter we're talking about. He's one of the best kiters showing now. I know we see that the healing is happening. If he's able to heal, that's another 30-second that's gonna be bought for his kiting abilities. Even more.
But the thing is, he has no ad. He has no ad, so that's a good thing. Might be able to come out with a 3K. But for me, I feel like a draw is already a win at this point. Yeah. Considering how well the survivors of our OV are
dead hard through the
window. Oh my god!
Denied
last
by
chair.
the Unreal. And yeah, this is the last chair already. This is the last hook. Mind you, of this, old habits, right? But last hook of Common Crafter. Common Crafter did an amazing job, but this one gen is being so stubborn, being stuck at that 90% mark because of that merciless skill check.
Crazy. For those of you who are unfamiliar with Merciless Storm, 6 skill checks, which happens randomly and so fast. If you miss
left, right, all the way around,
yeah. If you miss it, well, the gen's gonna bomb and the entity's gonna trap it.
Luckily for Azard as well as Man, they have not seen the hook just yet. Now Sprint Perch just to move Man towards this gen. They have to get ready for that merciless skill check. Because it's gonna happen. Oh no, the Unreal's here!
Unreal. But mind you, if they prime the Cypher...
Oh wait, he's gotta get out of there!
No ad!
My goodness, forcing, the no ed. Oh wow, I think he really wanted to push that, and now no ed is activated. There, you saw no one was cleansing any totems, so this is a tough play for the survivors now.
Yeah, and the hash is actually around this area.
Man is healing up, but no ed is activated, so it doesn't. I mean, he's already exposed.
He knows.
He's gonna be.
He hears the grunt.
This might be the first 4 kill.
4K! I mean, ROV was doing amazing, but it's just unfortunate they had to play with 3 men right from the very start. Common Crafter was doing an amazing job, but right now, Unreal getting that 4K. My god.
I would have to say the Coconut Fam kind of warmed up here. I mean, they went against NM. They didn't have... It was a pretty good showing, but now it just seems like this Onryo is in full gear. Oh, he's able to escape, but
Deliverance!
He's able to get a Kobe situation, but unfortunate there.
Oh my god!
Can someone clip that? That was amazing.
No. Decisive strike. Don't pick up.
Don't do it just yet. Just wait for him to bleed out. There's nothing. He's just gonna chill. Hey, look, there's the Huntress Axe. Yeah, he's just gonna wait. Oh my goodness, the discipline. Yeah, he's not gonna do it.
He might have Unbreakable as well, so he has to watch out for that as well.
Decisive strike though. There you go.
Why?
Gets the decisive strike. It's still gonna be a little tough, but it seems like
He's gonna be able to unhook. He's just making this game
oh
hard.
my god. That's true. I called it too soon. It could have been a 4K, but now this is real tough. And now the hit happens. Just leave them on the ground, or actually just go for the hook, yeah. And then three-person escape. Oh, it didn't manifest towards the exit gate.
Oh, smart. Yeah. He could have waited for 60 seconds, but there's a television around that area. He doesn't even need the television. He's just going right for it. Wait. There's no heartbeat, so Azard, 70%.
Azard. Oh, he's manifesting already behind. Can he get the hit though? It seems like
oh my god! 99%!
Oh, what a heartbreaker. And now Azard, no decisive strike. He's gonna get hooked. And now we can say it's a 4-man hill.
But that deliverance though, this is something you guys we definitely have to watch out for. Once you unhook yourself, there's actually decisive strike. Because remember, decisive strike activates when someone rescues you or you rescue yourself.
Yes, that's true. That's something that you gotta play with. That's definitely what this Onryo was prepared for. Beautiful performance on the side. Yeah, they had deliverance. Man had deliverance. There was the decisive strike as well on Man, so he was very well calculated. Good perks that was brought, but like you said, I wouldn't say it was the start because that was an excellent kite by Common Crafter. Like 10K does not justify how long he was able to kite. That was crazy.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the point system, right?
Tororo though, getting killed early on. 4 gens remaining, 3 survivors left. That was the nail in the coffin for me with how this 5 points. It's a 5-point deficit now.
Yeah, they were playing with 3. Okay, guys, they were playing with 3 men when there were still 4 gens, and Common Crafter actually kited throughout that 3 gens being repaired. So, but ultimately Sadako reigns, and that's gonna earn the Coconut Fam 5 points. So it's up to ROV now to get that 5 points back and make it into a draw situation.
So what's interesting here is that we were actually saying that Common Crafter really bought so much time, and the mindset of the hunter of Coconut Fam. Yeah, he was breaking pallets, he was getting baited by just throwing a lot of unnecessary hits. But the moment he switched targets and went for Dwight, killed, and also that's something that we have to point out. You have to watch out for the curses. You can't be holding the videotape. You can't be shutting off TVs, because that's what would happen, ladies and gentlemen. You get killed right away. It's not even a Mori offering. It's just part of her toolkit, and that's what they have to play around.
Yeah, I think maybe that justifies the reason why they're picking Sadako in this tournament, because that is even more overpowered than a Mori. Mori, at least you need to hook them once, and then on the second hook you can Mori them. But this one is just right from the start. It's like
you're dead.
You don't get a chance at all. My God.
That's what you gotta love about Dead by Daylight Mobile, right? It really pays homage to the lore of each killer, and you're also playing with those type of mechanics. And I wouldn't be surprised come the invitational stage they ban Onryo, because I think right now it makes a hell of a case that you have to ban her, because that game looked like a survivor win, and it kind of makes sense now with the perks they brought. The Merciless Storm, just Sloppy Butcher. It takes so long for the survivors to focus on gens, and also having the stress of thinking if he's gonna manifest or not, forcing you to go for TVs.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Onryo as well, because I think it was very unfortunate for Tororo. He was carrying the tape while he was being pursued, so there was no time for him to remove the tape.
Eject it. Yeah, that's true.
He got cursed.
He got cursed. He got stared at. He died early on. Hopefully, when it comes to the second half of this, the survivor, the hunter team, the hunter player can also come up with something to get a 5-point game, so we can compute the points. But I have to say, Nell, kudos to Coconut Fam being the first hunter to be able, the first killer to get 5 points.
Yeah, 5 points, 4K. Not an easy job, especially since she was rotating around a lot. And you know what? Just gonna give some shout outs to a few people.
Let's go.
I see you, Krisha, in YouTube. Krisha, welcome to DVD Mobile Tournament by Top Clans, Grassroots 2022 Winter Stage. Also, Leichi. Leichi's like doing the moderating work. So shout out
Let's
to you as well.
go.
Send
Thank
and
you so
share
much.
link with your friends. Keep supporting
Hey,
your teams.
NTT was mentioned, and also NTT in
NTT.
chat
Yeah,
in the
NTT as
YouTube.
well.
Poland's is here too. What's going on? Big shout outs to you guys for supporting the Top Clans Grassroots 2022 Winter Stage for Dead by Daylight Mobile. Again, we're your commentators, casters, hosts for today, Nello Mello and Potch Spice. So yeah, do show the team some love and support, because again, this is the foundation of competitive Dead by Daylight. If you guys haven't tried it, please do. It's in the App Store, wherever, Android Store, wherever you guys have a phone. Dead by Daylight Mobile, ladies and gentlemen, it is popping off.
Yeah, for sure. So now, right off, we already have Team ICI, Team NM, making it to the top 4. They're already in the top 4. Whereas there was another team, which is Team...
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it too.
Yeah, I'm trying to look for it as well. But
I think it was... Yeah, keep going.
It was... Let's see. Announcements. It was Team TDDX Uwu.
Yeah, TDDX Uwu. TDD.
Yeah.
Let's go TDD. They are
TDD,
already at the invitational stage, so I'm pretty sure they're watching closely, because this is the competition they'll be facing. And this match number 3 makes... I would say it has the most weight, because this is the match that one unfortunate team will not be making it to the invitational stage. So that's the way this tournament is structured. We want to know the best of the Southeast Asia region, and we're just gonna have to see how this one goes. And then after this match, we're gonna have a show match, and I would say like a warm-up exhibition match of NM versus ICI. So do tune in for that, because I feel like that one is also gonna be fireworks.
Yeah, fireworks indeed, but fireworks in the dark.
I'm stunned. I can't see where the survivors go.
Yeah, you know what? Speaking of fireworks, something that we haven't really seen much of: flashbangs, firecrackers. It's really good, like especially against killers who likes to break pallets. Like when you put down the pallets, they break it. Boom. Yeah. You can easily just walk slowly and hide at the corner.
Yeah, I forgot, but I don't think it was shown. Well, one of the perks was brought, the one where you're decoding a gen and then you put a trap, so if they kick it, they're gonna get flashbang. So I don't think it was
perk, right?
They had the idea, but yeah, you don't have like a flashbang or anything that can stun a hunter just yet. We did see a flashlight being brought, but it hasn't been used to great effect just yet. I think the most reliable one is just still the meta now is just health kits, like just med kits, just healing yourself, so you don't have to bring self-care. And it's an incredible showing so far. And I mean, I'm just glad to be sharing the mic here with you, Nell, and sharing the stage with all these people that are watching, because we're seeing competitive Dead by Daylight Mobile unfold in front of us.
Yeah, we haven't really seen a lot of sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so whoa, I feel like Nell spilled the skill check there. How crazy that happened. The killers can go straight for you, man. So again, a big shout out to everyone that is watching. The stakes have never been higher for both these teams, because Coconut Fam and ROV are playing for their tournament life to head to the invitational stage. And Coconut Fam just made a huge statement by getting the first ever 5-point game by the killer. So in the Thai qualifiers, it wasn't necessarily done. Like the most is 3-man escape. But now, here we have it. Now ROV has a chance to answer back here, but by the killer side.
Yeah, and getting a 4K, that's not an easy feat, but definitely doable, because anything can happen, right? It's not set in stone, like what you said. Everything's not set in stone until it's over. And yeah, I'm definitely sure ROV might have something to show up their sleeves, since the Oni has been banned. Pretty sure they have a secondary killer that they can showcase. It's the Billy. Oh my god, I thought it's auto ban.
Yeah, Billy's... I know. He just wants to chase like the Oni, right?
Oh my god, he's so he's OP. I feel like he's really OP. Because of he practically has unlimited dash. He can dash throughout the game, throughout the map without stopping, as long as it doesn't hit the wall, the stone, the pallets. But,
and the controls, right? And a very skilled player, the controls of just going through the like column areas or going through pallets, it's just they're threading a fine needle. So the way they're able to do that, pretty OP. I will say though, a good thing it's auto banned because I mean it can be picked because yesterday we did see the Billy being used, but they were able to get a 2-man escape, so it's still pretty okay. Onryo though makes a great case to be the first like insta ban or like most priority banned killer in the game coming to the invitational stage.
Yeah, I mean, okay, here's the thing. Onryo, even though she has that ability to instantly kill, but how often will you get caught with your pants down? Like carrying
That's
a
true.
tape, right? I think that was just a very... It's not a matter of skill.
Situational, yeah.
Yeah, it was just a matter of a coincidence that he was chasing the right person at the right time.
Yeah, I think now that you mentioned that, maybe not auto ban, but they're just gonna study the match more so that they won't get caught. Because we have seen 2 cases of this in the previous match. It was pretty tough for them to get that. The Onryo just got 1K. So yeah, I could see that. It's good to still ban the Billy or still ban whoever they want, and then just kind of counter them with amazing Survivor gameplay. Just don't touch the tapes. Just look over your shoulder.
Yeah.
That's how we won that last night.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I still think that they should turn off the TVs. It's just that they shouldn't hold on to it that long. Like the moment they know that someone is being chased, fine. The other ones who are not being pursued can go and turn off the TVs. But otherwise, I feel like all of them risking it, it's like playing, it's like gambling, right? Like, what if you are caught out at the wrong time?
I mean, it's basically playing with fire. So let's see if they're gonna continue that. But it seems like the picks are ready. So let's check out the perks because I want to see how Coconut Fam is gonna bring what they're gonna bring to the table, because and also what kind of hunter we're gonna what kind of killer we're gonna see come into this match, because that's definitely something that can change things. It's gonna be a mirror match.
Mirror Max Master Master Foxy's Onryo. Let's see if Coconut Fam will be caught with the tapes in their hands as well, because I mean, I don't know, I think that was a very bad experience.
Yeah, that is very true. So now I'm gonna start things off kind of and we see Pop Goes the Weasel. We also see Corrupt Intervention and Agitation, I believe. So yeah, not much when it comes to Cypher or sorry, gen controls. So I mean, just one perk, which is the Corrupt Intervention. And now Lexus is gonna take first kite.
Yeah, I like how he's already moving away. But does he not realize there's someone behind him?
Oh my goodness, getting caught. Yeah, in a bad spot. Watch out, that was so close. Now he could have hit him through that window. Gonna manifest. Let's see if he's gonna drop the pallet, but no, early down on the side of this Onryo.
That's a very experienced Onryo in play there. Using the manifest and manifestation, you can see how well she played. Going doubling back, not just tunneling vision, not just doing tunneling vision, chasing in one direction. Yeah, so that's the first person down, and already Cat Carry has been caught off guard.
This is actually a pretty productive Onryo. Yeah.
Oh my god. See, he's not even breaking pallets.
He's not. I think that's the best way to do it, because that once you break pallets, it invites you to actually transition away. So now we're gonna see Corrupt Intervention about to end. Cat Carry's gonna get caught out here in the open, but luckily there is a pallet to utilize. But the mind games now.
See, that's what I'm talking about. This is a veteran DBD Onryo that we are watching now, ladies and gentlemen. That's exactly how you have to play this character. You cannot be tunneling vision. You cannot just be breaking pallets all the time. You have to watch the movements, wait for the survivors to make a mistake.
So actually, it's not Agitation, it's Devour Hope that she does have to the right. So now Pop Goes the Weasel happens. So when she touches these gens, it's gonna regress so much faster. So oh wow, they set up a trap.
Nice trap.
So again, Devour Hope, each time a survivor is rescued from a hook, when you are at least 24 meters away, Hex Devour Hope receives a token. So 2 tokens, 10 seconds of hooking survivors, gains 3 to 5 seconds of haste effect. So again, it's more of just downing survivors.
Break the generator. I like that. I like that. He knows Cuckoo Chiao's there. Cuckoo Chiao!
Oh,
Cuckoo Chiao!
Okay, using the sprint burst, but no, it's not going to be enough because there's no pallet here. Bates,
Put
yeah,
it
hit
down!
here, but, oh, he's trying to double back. He's able to go unscathed, but now the hit registered, and Cuckoo Chow, yeah, moving on away.
I like the idea that he's trying to save the pallet, because once the pallet is down here, but he really should be putting down the pallet. He really should be putting down pallets early. Now Kukucha has to just transition away from this.
Oh!
Put it down. No, you cannot
being
put pallets down. You
like
cannot
you said,
put pallets the wrong
yeah,
side.
he was trying to go for it, but the body block. No, I'm not liking how these gens haven't been moving so far. So now at least we get one gen that's done, one at 65%. We do see that Lori is opening up a box here. So is that going to play a factor into it? We're just going to have to find out.
Yeah. Another medkit. But you know what? This is a lesson that Coconut Fan has to learn on the go. They cannot be on the same side as the killer, because you cannot put down the pallets. Yo!
Oh! Able to get another down, so productive start, I have to say. Yeah, everyone's taking their chances on this hook. Bill has taken a chance. Lori at least the save. Probably is going to get healed up. Sorry, Kate is the one that was saved. Now we see another pop goes to Weasel. Let's see if he's going to go for any of the hits here, as well as Devour Hope received another token. Cuckoo Chow has to be very careful here.
Yeah, ROV is doing great so far. ROV's killer is doing great. Everyone's on the hook at least once, and there's still 4 gens remaining, so perfectly going the way he wants. Oh my god, he manifests. He's waiting. He can hear someone decoding here. But Lexus,
yeah, he has to get away here. Demanifesting already. Let's see if he's gonna get caught out. That gen isn't pulsating as much, so Lexus already hightailing it out of there. Looking at the gen progress here, one is about to pop at 70, and it seems like
what's going on?
I'm not quite sure. I don't know if he's like just waiting for the right opportunity to like manifest on a TV, but it seems like he's just gonna go straight for it.
Kukucha has to run now. Because manifest. Lexus running into. My god, this is where the terrain is so. This is where the terrain is. He made such a good choice.
Yeah, and now he's just gonna leave Lexus down there. He's already manifesting closer to Cuckoo Chow. But Cat Carry able to pop that type along with the David King. And we see that he's trying to juke nice commitment there to keep on moving, but Cat Carry now gonna be caught in this tiled area. He's not looking at the other side. Oh, eats a hit, instant down.
Wow. And you can clearly see the micromanagement of the Onryo right here, leaving the Bill on the floor, but he knows that the ciphers, the gens are gonna be slowed down so much. But again, let's not forget, the pressure is still on ROV to make that 4K, because if she doesn't put enough pressure on the gens, doesn't matter how many survivors she hooked. One escape is all that needs. Oh my god!
Instant down situation. So it's interesting that like one hit KO that's happening. I guess he's at full presence or something. But now it just seems like just a back and forth at this point. Everyone has seen the hook, so it's just the slow and decisive way of actually winning this match.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really sure what add-ons that this Onryo has brought, but so far it's serving her really well. You can tell with the safe rescue, and obviously you can see that Master Foxy doesn't really care, because he knows that there's some sort of perk that's gonna kick in. So she's not camping. That's the thing. She's just
Oh
my god! Oh! What was that?
Did he bring Mori or like? Well, I mean, he wasn't cursed, was he? Oh, it's his last share, but he was able to Mori him. So interesting. I really love to see the builds of this, the add-ons that she brought. That would definitely help out.
I thought we're not supposed to bring offerings.
Yeah, we're gonna wait and see the end there, because that's in the rule book. But now we're gonna see this match play out. But you know what? Let's see. 2 gens remaining. The hatch has spawned, and we do see that the Onryo is gonna chase out David King.
Yeah, the moment on, oh my god! Oh, nice! The moment on, oh my god, such a clutch.
Yeah. Can he transition to a better part here? Able to go through the T-walls here, so now he's gonna try and close out the distance. Oh, unable to get the strike here. He can transition away, but no, gets caught moving.
Yeah, slow ball. Coconut Fam, they are already down low. That's the thing. They're already down 2 players, but he's just leaving them on the floor. He's leaving David on the floor first. I think he just wants to place emphasis onto the other survivors.
Yeah, that's definitely the case here, because I think that David, I wasn't able to see the perks that he brought. I'm not sure if he brought Unbreakable, but you have to realize that, yeah. Oh! He planted another trap here, forcing him to get that blind state and buying a little more time for Cuckoo Chow to actually go and pick up the David King, or at least transition away to another gen to focus on.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely buying a lot of time. You can see that. I think he probably realizes that he doesn't have any Unbreakable. That's the thing. And that's the thing when it comes to... But at least the Onryo is changing... how do you put this? He's changing his focus into pressuring gens instead of pressuring survivors.
Oh my god! He runs right into him, and David King once again falling down. We do know that the hatch did spawn. I think maybe their best bet is try to open up a chest and find a key just to open it up. But Cuckoo Chow in the area here. Oh, he's gonna get spotted out. And that's going to be an instant down. It seems like it's going to be a
4K.
Yeah, 4K. But yeah, we're just going to figure out what the builds were, because that was an instant down. She was at full health. So we're just going to figure that one out first, ladies and gentlemen. And also, yeah, offerings I know aren't supposed to be allowed.
Yeah. That was definitely a Mori. Because if it wasn't a Mori, it would have been just an eye. I mean, the take from the curse, that would be an eye. Yeah, but we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, but it seems like it's a good 4-man kill here. He is going to get hooked already. And it seems like we're going to see a Mori again.
A Mori?
Oh, no, not quite.
Wait, let's see.
Oh, there. Yeah, that's definitely... Yeah, this is not a... This is a Mori.
Yeah, this is Mori, part of the offerings.
So yeah, we just have to wait and see, ladies and gentlemen, but it is a 4-person kill. Yeah, if a Mori is brought, you see how crazy, how one-sided it can be. But it seems like he didn't, well, we can't really see, he didn't bring any offerings.
Yeah, he didn't. That's weird.
Interesting. So I guess that's something we learn every day, ladies and gentlemen. So no offerings were brought, but interesting that she was still able to Mori. So maybe that's just the skill, but I guess that's something that we just learned. So
maybe.
Now we have to tabulate the points, and the winner of this one will be moving on to the invitational stage, while the one that didn't get enough points will be out of the tournament.
Yeah, unfortunately, but GG well placed to both teams. They've done amazingly well, and we can see the battle of Onryo, and yeah, we can see how different the playstyles are. One with the Noed, one without. The other one with the constant breaking of pallets, and the other one with just the mind games. Really beautiful.
Yeah, it was a great game that they played. So yeah, we're just gonna wait for the points to be tabulated as of now. So big shout out to the people in the back to get the points of the two the hunters and, killers and survivors. Again, I don't know, it just seems like Onryo is one of those killers you gotta be prepared for here. Again, we were thinking that you can probably on the last hook, that's when you could just kill them. That might be something that the Onryo can bring to the table. It saves up so much time.
I see. I think I see someone on YouTube. That's Sonia. Devour Hope.
Devour Hope.
Devour Hope.
Yes. Okay. Permanent.
That's
so there we go. Once it's at 3 tokens, survivors suffer permanently from exposed effect. 5 tokens granted the ability to kill their survivor by all hands. So Devour Hope is actually a pretty good. Okay. Thank you so much. Again, we're all learning here. There was no offering that was placed. Again, I only read the first half of Devour Hope, so that's like 2 tokens, but 3 tokens. That's crazy because at least, yeah, you're able to gain tokens from hooking. So that's when you saw the killer was able to gain so much from Devour Hope. So big shout outs to ROV really understanding how to have the most optimal build coming into this match. And also, we have to give props to how well the mind games worked on the killer side, because he wasn't breaking pallets. He was really catching survivors off guard and really going for the kills.
Yeah, I mean, definitely something to learn every day, and the ability to kill the survivor with Devour Hope after gaining tokens. Yeah, that's something we definitely have to pay more attention to. But hey, fans of the game here, we're learning something every day. So
yeah, so again, we're just figuring things out as we go along. Again, instead of just setting the foundation of competitive Dead by Daylight. But yeah, the Devour Hope, pretty good perk to have, I would have to say, especially if you're that skilled of a hunter. So beautiful performance by both teams. Again, we're just waiting for so we're just waiting for the results of this turnout.
Yeah, interesting thing. I'm just looking at the replays here. Only Bill has Unbreakable. Only Bill has Unbreakable. So everyone else basically they have the normal perks like Spine Chill. So I feel like they're not really utilizing the perks to the best of their abilities. Only Cat Carry has Decisive Strike. Everyone else, no one has Borrow Time. Only Bill has Borrow Time. Bill has Bill perks. Which...
yeah, Bill bringing Bill perks, Dwight bringing Dwight perks. And now we have the result here. Would you like to announce the winner?
Yeah. Okay, so we have the winners now. No surprise there, with the beautiful play. The Battle of the Unreal earns ROV 89,582 points, whereas Coconut Team has won 78,726. So congratulations to ROV. Definitely very eye-opening, not allowing any points. So congrats. ROV with making it through. Coconut Fam, unfortunately, will drop out of the tournament.
Yeah, ROV, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, just the kill, showing the different facets to their game, right? We saw an amazing kite by their survivors, and now their hunter just so good. So again, our apologies. We thought that the Mori was brought, but apparently it is the perk. So just an incredible showing. So shout outs to ROV. They deserve all the love and respect because they make it to the invitational save. After facing adversity from ICI, they have made it to the invitational stage.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely very excited to see more of what can be offered in terms of... Yeah, I mean, he definitely should be playing... I feel like he should be playing Unreal more than Oni. If he did, he probably wouldn't end up in the losers bracket, I feel. But
That's
hey,
true.
we got a variety.
Yeah, I would say imagine that's his sub hunter, and he brings out it now. I can't wait to see more of what he can bring to the table, especially in the invitational stage when the teams start to do their studies and they start to figure things out even more. I would have to say, Nell, all three matches come down to a tie. We always have to compute the blood points here, so
Yeah.
it just shows the level of competition here in Southeast Asia, Dead by Daylight.
Yeah, well, we're just gonna have a good time watching it. So we can probably just chill during the winners show match. So yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing the battle of the winners right there going on. I don't know. We'll be seeing the Legion again though.
I'm not quite sure. It just seems like NM did bring out the Legion. It was kind of a run back with Coconut Fam, but they decided to go for the mirror match. So I'm not quite sure. If the Legion does come out, it has to make more of the frenzy mode. But that's going to do it for this match number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you and shout outs to everyone in the chat. You know what? Giving us the information and also supporting their favorite teams. ROV, congratulations. They're moving on. We're going to take a very short break, but when we return, it is going to be the show match of the winners. It's ICI versus NM when we return.
Stay tuned, guys.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with more Top Clans Grassroots 2022 Winter Stage for Dead by Daylight Mobile. Potch Spice and Nello Mello at your main event. Again, we had some amazing matches. Again, big shout outs to ROV, making it very far. And shout outs to everyone in the chat. Again, you guys are amazing for giving us the info. Again, this is our first time commentating this, so we're kind of nervous, and we're also very excited to be learning the game along with you guys. So big shout outs to you for supporting your favorite teams. But Nell, we're at the main event. It's show match time.
Show match time indeed. The battle of the winners. I mean, both of them actually already secured their spots into the group stages, but hey, they're offering a show match, and we just want to see more.
Like I won't say no to that. Yeah, like we said at the start, we're learning this game along with you guys. We're starting to set that competitive standard for Dead by Daylight Mobile, so I'm excited to see what these teams are going to bring to the table, because ICI, ICI and NM, I would have to say this day always comes down to the tiebreakers. It's not like yesterday where there's a clear winner moving forward. Here we had to go with blood points. We had to go really down to the wire, and I would say not one match played the same. Even though we had a mirror match of Onryos, they played completely different from each other.
For sure. Like yesterday, Battle of Survivors. Today, Battle of Killers. And I just love the variety, and that's why we keep coming back to 4v1s. I mean, it's our first time here, but we definitely enjoy the game as much as we enjoy our regular games. But now, we're gonna introduce you to ICI, and thank you for the shout, for the info, Kamarudin, Iskandar Najib. This is an Indonesian team, Satya Birawa. So we have Vicky with Muda. So fun fact, Muda actually means young. Okay, young. King Leran. I'm not sure Leran what it means, but he's definitely the killer of the team.
King Leran.
And then there's Neru 6'9". Buapaknya. I'm not really sure what it means as well. I know Bapak, but I don't know Buapak.
If you guys could tell us the info again, we're reading chat. If you guys want to give us more lore to these teams, please do, because again, these teams making their names, they are known teams in their respective communities, but for Dead by Daylight Mobile, this is a big stage for Dead by Daylight Mobile, so they could be the pioneers here. ICI, ROV, NM, a lot of the teams. And speaking of NM, we're gonna move right to them. He said they have been a team in other 4v1 games. We have DDD, Dragon, Ovo, Mini Blue, Panda, and KKKKKK.
And OKKKK obviously is the killer playing the Legion. So we'll just have to see. We just have to see how they're gonna play this out, because hey, respect ban for the Hag, so they don't want to deal with the Hag, and the ban for the Doctor as well. So I don't know, is there something going on?
I don't think. The bans for today, usually Doctor, we saw Trapper, we saw Spirit. So now I understand the ban of the Hag, because I'm pretty sure NM was watching ICI previously, and the Hag gameplay was pretty fast-paced, so I don't think they want to be able to face them there. Even though this is a show match, I think this could be very telling for the future tournaments ahead in the invitational stage. So the map we are playing at is the Disturbed Ward.
Oh, this is very annoying. This place, it's dark. Again, it's dark. A lot of structures. I think it's very smart if ICI is the one choosing this map. Is very smart, because I don't think because they are an experienced team, and for Team NM, I don't think they really cycle through all the maps yet in Dead by Daylight Mobile. So I think windows of opportunity would be a really wise investment, because it's so dark here. You might bump into walls, especially for someone who's not familiar with this map.
Yeah, and not to mention also, I think this is a good ban on. I know they probably banned this before, like, because they watched their match, but if ICI had their way and had Hag on this map, I mean, there's the chapel, there's a lot of grassy areas, so you can't even see where the traps are set. So I think this was a good ban. I feel like ICI might be capitalizing on the fact that NM might be the newer kid on the block when it comes to competitive Dead by Daylight Mobile. So
for sure.
Let's see how they're gonna use this terrain to their advantage, because like you said, it's very dark. Vision isn't really the best. I would say, yeah, the inside of the structure is definitely something you want to kite towards. And then there's also everything else. It seems to be very spread out.
Yeah, very spread out. Well, at least they managed to ban the hag, because the hag, wow, freaking just teleports everywhere here and there. I would say I would give the slight advantage to ICI, because even if they don't have the hack, I think they might have the Sadako as well. They might have a killer. Like, we've seen a lot of nurse, a few nurse matches, and a lot of spirit matches. So
Yeah.
I feel like it's a very viable option in this map.
Yeah.
Whereas for NM, other than the Legion, and it's not even banned, so I think they're very comfortable going up against the Legion.
I think they saw how the Legion played, and it's going to be hard for them to well, they're going to have to make the hunter of NM has to make a lot of adjustments, right? He can't go in the same mindset of just using the frenzy just to get to one survivor and just closing out the distance. He wants to hit multiple survivor in that frenzy status, because if not, you saw what happened. Like, the survivors were able to rush the gens, move on away, heal up. Yeah, the Legion really wants the crowd control. He wants to be able to hunt as much survivors as possible with that frenzy, and then focus on just one survivor. But here, ICI just had such great coordination going up against that Onryo.
Yeah. I mean, you have to know the terrain as well. Legion, you have to know the terrain so that you know the best shortcuts to get to your next victim as fast as possible. And I feel like not knowing this map well enough might be the downfall if they decide to go with the Legion pick. So maybe I would actually be happier if they just went for a trapper and, get one person and just camp. Just camp. Just camp, and then hopefully get a second person with a Noad. Then get a draw, and then let the survivors work its way, because DDD and Dragon has been doing amazing as survivors last game.
Yeah. One thing also to note here is this is probably also an experimental stage, right? They want to get the most experience. Since this is just a show match, they will face each other eventually in the Invitational. So it could be also a trial and error thing since there's not much stakes. It's more of just an exhibition, and they can warm up. Do they want to warm up the survivors and the killers that they've been working on, or do they want to experiment? So I think this is the perfect opportunity for them to be able to do that.
I like what you said. Warming up first. Yeah, it's really important before everything. And of course, back to the question. Like, we asked a question before this during the team lineup. What does King Laran means?
What does it mean?
I have a feeling that that's what Kamaruddin was meaning. It says father of ICL, so King Laran maybe father of ICL.
Wow. Okay. The father figure. I could see it now. Him trying to defend. Him trying to defend the team, right? Being the head of the table. So Kamaruddin, thank you so much. If that's if it means father, thank you. At least we learn something new every day, right? And that's the point also. Just learning more about this meta, learning about this beautiful game, and also sharing it with the community, because we want to put Southeast Asia on the map when it comes to competitive Dead by Daylight mobile.
For sure. Remember the TikTok video we did before, where I taught you a few words to say. Yes, exactly. Wow, you did it perfectly. You remember?
Of course, you're a great teacher, Nel. I gotta give it to you too. I'm just the student. I'm just the sponge absorbing what you say.
I'll say it in Philippines. Salamat.
Salamat. There we go.
I see. Well, we're learning a lot of languages here, and that's the beauty of Southeast Asia, right? Like, because you can be from the Philippines, but you can speak English, you can speak Tagalog, you can speak Japanese, Mandarin, you can speak anything. You can be from Indonesia, you can be from Malaysia. We can all speak different languages. So I love the variety. So yeah. Oh, the spirit.
King Laran, the father, hopefully that's what it means, is going to be doing the hunter here. So I'm excited to see this. And now we see a variety of perks here. Let's see if the variety is going to pay off. DDD is going to take first kite. Can he have that same kiting session like before?
Yeah, the one thing about the spirit, which is so strong in Dead by Daylight Mobile, you can see the scratch marks even when you face walk. See? Face walk going on. DDD. Oh my god! Whoa. That slight moment. Wow, he wasn't full.
He was not. DDD doing a great job so far. I mean, wow, just forcing. This is actually good discipline on the killer side. Like, not forcing the chase to happen, but all of them are bunched in this one gen, so they have to be very careful. Now they're going to spread apart.
Wow, yeah, spread apart, don't stay in the same pace. Dragon, he doesn't realize that when he runs, there's a scratch mark. You can't see it, but the killer can see perfectly well. And he's just waiting, but the survivors are not giving chances at all, leaving the main house. And yeah, no one's injured so far, Posh.
Yeah, so we see Pop Goes the Weasel, No Ed, as well as Corrupt Intervention. Now we're seeing the phase walk happen. Dragon Ovo. Oh my god, be careful here. Dropping the pallet now.
Beautiful. Yeah, they learned from the mistakes done in other games. Cannot risk saving pallets if they know they're gonna get hit that moment. So no one's injured yet. Very nice start. Everyone's just rotating around generators. Phase walk is being used. He can hear, but he doesn't really know.
So far, they're doing a great job. Yeah, Panda has to be very careful. Oh, getting caught in a traffic jam there. Now we see that there is a pallet here. It seems like Panda is just going to use the window, and now this gives King Laurent chance to actually just go back to phase walk and look for another survivor to down. So far, he's just focusing on this side of the map here with the windowed area. So there is another gen that is at the top floor. He's going to try to commit to see if anyone's there.
Yeah, I mean, sorry about the chuckle. It's just funny when you see that Dwight bringing the Dwight perks. Oh! What's in blue? Oh, and DDD, what's he doing? Oh my god, trying to be the distraction?
Oh my god, DDD able to drop the pallet in time and giving Mini Blue. He's running straight towards him. Whoa,
yeah.
Okay. I mean, big brain plays, but if you run straight into that hunter, it may fall for nothing. And now DDD drops down. They do pop a gen.
Wow, DDD's already making his rotations all the other way. He's already gained distance, and I just have to say, I chuckled because, oh god, okay, let's look. Let's focus
hold
on
to that
Dead Heart straight away.
DDD has no dead heart to use. Oh, had the right idea, wanted to go for the pallet, but unfortunate there. So also note that this killer block brought Blood Warden. So Noed plus Blood Warden, that's pretty strong combination when it comes to endgame.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, definitely can help stop that endgame session. It's going to be activated really strong. I mean, you've seen an amazing start by Team NM. Like, they managed to do a lot of progress on the ciphers, on the generator. But now, they're ace in the hole, DDD. Gonna be rescued. Panda! Okay, that chuckle is for now, because Panda's bringing Dwight perks to kite.
Yeah, that's true. Leadership.
Oh, there's no window
Prove
here.
thyself. Watch out. Can he make it through the window? Oh, eats the hit. But that's enough time for DDD to actually get rescued. Now we're going to go back to phase walk. He's probably going to try to go and look for Panda, but Panda has hightailed it pretty much, and now he's going to have to move on. He was trying to heal himself up. Let's see how long Panda can last with the Dwight perks.
I don't know. Prove thyself? Yeah, it's really
Prove
good
thyself.
Preparing.
Dwight, let's go. Panda now playing around this pallet area. Back to phase walk. Oh! You gotta love how Kin Laurent is playing this. Right? He's going to phase walk, but he's immediately jumping out of it just to get that speed boost and to trick and to have the mind games. Now, first time Dwight is on a hook.
Yeah, the Papa doing a really good job there. Papa of ICI. Oh my god, did he not realize someone was there?
Oh, wow, Dragon. This could turn things around. The Dragon Ovo here, yeah, he's gonna have to stay in this area. It's probably one of the strongest kiting areas, but now going back to the phase walk, will he be tricked out? Oh, sees the blood marks and the coughing, and Dragon Ovo falls down.
Yeah, beautiful game sense there, because with the spirit, it's more about the survivors making mistakes than the killer making smart moves. Because when you're in phase walk, survivors don't really know where you are. Yeah. And I think that's the main point with it.
Yeah, it's more of you capitalizing on the transitions or I would say just countering the survivors when they overextend. So that was a beautiful job. And now we see we're back to DDD actually focusing on decoding. Lower left side sees the phase walk is happening. Just for him to try and close the distance, DDD has to be very careful to survive. Oh, he's right here!
Oh, Everyone's injured. Everyone's actually on the hook for one time, except for Mini Blue. Oh my god, DDD with the dead heart!
Able to go through the window. Is he gonna force him back into that phase walk? DDD having the kite of his life. There's a pallet in this area. Oh wow, he's gonna have to transition away and go back to the window.
Oh my god, beautiful. Slow vault, but he's just waiting. Look, he's King Laurent is just waiting for DDD to make a mistake.
But that transitions him away to double back to this tiled area, this building area. And now able to get a trade off. And DDD, that stun was for nothing. He's gonna see his second hook.
Yeah, I really like what Lychee is saying. Hard to run outside the open area unless you're skilled in 360. But even then, 360 is such a desperation move. And DDD already on the second hook. But hush! One generator remaining.
And that generator is about to hit the 90% mark. Again, shoutouts to Lychee for sharing his insights. And big shoutouts to everyone in the chat. NM's doing a great job here, but the end game perks are gonna happen. They're not. Oh my god, caught them while they were trying to pop that Cypher. And now we see that the Panda is gonna hightail it out of here. That gen is going to regress.
It is gonna be regress, but Panda playing with fire. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Literally.
That's so dangerous.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's gonna chase Panda now after all. And oh my god. Oh!
That was so close. Panda in a pretty okay area here. There's a pallet and a window. Panda!
Oh, nice!
Getting the drop onto this Spirit. He's gonna try to heal up. That, oh wow, the generator is still at 89%. Oh, boy, like you said, Nell, the killer capitalizing on the mistakes. Panda vaulting too early. The patience of the Spirit is just something to really highlight here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think he was tricking him into thinking he was already face walking. Because when you face walk, it looks like you're just standing still there. So maybe that's the idea. Oh, Dragon, another gen, almost done. A hit.
Oh, DDD unable to get a safe rescue. He actually goes through, forcing Mini Blue to go for it, but Dragon Ovo on the last Cypher here. That actually the last gen. So it's a good thing they were able to open up another one, but now we're going to see a phase walk come through.
He thinks they're still in here. He thinks they're still in here, but they're not. They already started a new gen, and the safe rescue's going to happen.
Beautiful coordination by the survivors, and they pop it, but now we see no Ed inside. Blood Ward is also going to be good once they hook a survivor. Mini Blue now has the kite.
That's no Ed though.
Oh, runs right into him.
Is that no Ed? The one with the skulls?
Yes, no Ed. Yeah, that's no Ed.
Oh my god. All is not over because he's not sharing. He's just going towards the gate. And Panda's still around the area. My god. He needs a pallet and he cannot run out. He's open. No!
Oh, wow. Yeah, getting caught in a cornered situation. Yeah, he doesn't know it hit all these survivors. And we see that Bill is trying to open up that exit gate. Maybe a tie situation can be possible, but no. Oh, we do see that he is priming the exit gate. And now we do see that I think Panda is on his last hook. Oh, it's Mini Blue. Sorry. This is Mini Blue that got picked up. So Panda is actually on his last hook.
Yeah, but Panda doesn't have no one left behind. Oh, cleansing the no-head. Oh, no more no-head. But doesn't matter because Panda's on the last hook. But they're not picking up Panda, so that's a good thing. And if he decides to go for Panda, he knows that Panda has Dwight perks, right?
Yes. Oh, wow. Gets a hit. And now, can he get... Oh, wow. Dragon Ovo at least giving Panda that second life. Oh, sorry. The Mini Blue. My bad. Panda did get healed already. DDD and Panda, they've seen the hook already, so they cannot see it again.
Yeah, I mean, I just love the proactivity of this team. And also, Papa ICI! Oh, getting that one slash! My god!
Oh my god, but the endurance. Oh, they open an exit
Oh
gate
my
now.
god!
All of them are on their way out. DDD can actually tank one hit. The phase walk to try and catch them off guard. It seems like it might be a 4-person escape. DDD still playing with fire here. He's gonna try and bait as much as possible, but DDD can tank one hit. Dragon Ovo still there, and it seems like DDD forcing a hit to happen. It's a 4-person escape.
Oh my god, very, very tense match. GG, well played. But again, ladies and gentlemen, this is just a show match because both teams have already qualified for the top 8 group stages. So GG, well played to both teams.
Yeah, again, they definitely showed up and showed out. Again, it's more of just to entertain everyone into what's to come in the invitational stage that will be happening next week. So on the 27th. So please stay tuned for that, because if NM is going to bring that same type of heat, and if ICI's King Laurent is going to study the matchup and get better, man, we're in for a treat when it comes to the invitational stage.
Yeah, for sure. And just look at the perks that they bring. Look at Dwight. I swear, guys, look at Dwight's perk. There's no survivor perks,
I mean,
survival perks
the
except for the spine shield
spine chill, right? There's prove thyself
and hope.
leadership. There's hope, but usually, yeah, there's no dead hard. There's no unbreakable.
Decisive
There's not
strike.
decisive strike. None of that. It's really just Dwight perks. So, I'm guessing Panda's gonna grind out the game later and try and get more perks for his Dwight here. But man, imagine if he actually had meta perks. That would be so crazy for him to bring, coming into the invitational stage.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be more significant because going up against the next teams, not gonna be a walk in the park. The Thai teams, my goodness, plays also at a very high level, and we can also see in the Southeast Asia scene as well, so competitive. But hey, let's just bring everyone back to the match summary. 5-0 with a 4 escape, beautiful escape, but also Bappa ICI doing an amazing job actually.
Yeah, the way the Onryo, sorry, the Onryo, my bad. I'm still haunted by the Onryo. By the way the Spirit played that match, I think it was beautiful. Like, the way he was able to transition from phase walk to mind game, I think it was just the coordination. This is where the teamwork definitely comes in, because mind games wise, he knew when to transition away. He didn't spend too long. Like, he just kept moving on to different survivor. But I think the survivor team was just too coordinated and like a step ahead. Even when it comes to end game, NM really showing their communication ability as well as their team coordination in this match and in the previous match as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, both teams are definitely very deserving to be in the top 8, ICI and NM. Well, I just have to say, if there's so much action going on with the killer side, now it's finally slowly turning back into a survivors match in this last show match. So I'm looking forward to how ICI, I mean, the Bapa has already done the work. The father has already done the work. So now we're looking at the anak.
The children, yes.
The children. We'll see how the children do in the second half of this show match.
And considering that this is a chance for NM to bring out the Legion again, I wonder if he's gonna roll the dice on that killer, because you've seen how the terrain is. There's a lot of structure if you're not out in the open, right? There was really good spots DDD was able to buy time from inside the church area, in that ward area. A lot of sharp corners. So again, you want to make the most out of that frenzy mode. So you have to have that great control and catch the survivors when they least expect it.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like Windows is one of the weaknesses of killers. Anytime you force a killer to break pallets, number one, or number two, vault a window, that's when you can just transition away far enough. And I feel like if you can force a killer to do that, that's amazing. But you can see that King Laurent, he wasn't forced to break a lot of pallets. He wasn't forced to vault windows at all. And he got that hit from the survivors making mistakes.
Yeah. Most of the high level moments were just him just being patient. You saw when he was just standing there waiting. Then he caught DDD. He was able to catch some of the survivors. I think he was able to catch Panda, especially, like just vaulting.
Dwight.
It's vaulting into the arms of the spirit. So it's like, all right, I'll take this free hit. So for those of you out there who want to play this game, and you're a killer, yeah, patience definitely is a virtue and a necessity when you're in this game. Over aggression can be kind of detrimental, especially if the survivors are forcing you to break pallets, go through windows. That's giving them an opportunity to transition away from that spot, and it's already becoming a weaker spot because technically the killer is going to be breaking the pallet. So great plays, I would say, very conservative plays on both sides. Fortunately for the survivors, they got the 4-person escape.
Yeah, I mean, very well played by both teams actually. And considering this is a show match, I feel like both teams they really have nothing to lose. They can play around even more. They can be a little bit more daring. But when it's high stakes, I feel like things are gonna be different.
Oh yeah.
So
That's right now. Yes, it is a show match. It lives up to its name. It's very hype. They can try and experiment different things. So, yeah, I think it's more forgiving. But
it's more forgiving. Yeah.
I think though that there is going to be a mental advantage coming into the invitational stage, because it's like, wow, I was able to do this. But who knows? Maybe they're hiding their power levels.
I know, right? Like, who knows? Super Saiyan mode.
They're hiding their prestige value, man. They're just going with the characters they need to grind out for the blood points.
Prestige 99. I haven't seen a Prestige 99, to be honest. I've seen 40 at most. Have you seen anything higher than 40? I've seen 40.
Yeah, like 30. I think that was the highest I've tried. I was able to see, but I mean, with this one though, I wouldn't be surprised if the teams like really stick to it and they could reach that 99 level. I'm not sure if it even go that high when it comes to the seasonal reset. So
yeah, what do you even do after when you reach that level, right? Like, what do you even do?
You transcend. You're the entity.
Okay, you don't chase killers don't chase you. You chase the killer. Yeah,
that's
I like that.
Yeah, I guess you transcend with that status. So yeah, again, this is we're making history here, ladies and gentlemen. Dead by Daylight Mobile, in a competitive sense, has not been highlighted just yet. I know it came out recently, and Top Clans leading the charge here. Shout outs to them, and shout outs to NetEase Games for providing a competitive DBDM players, providing the community something to watch, and providing us with an amazing opportunity to learn this game and also to entertain you guys, and also inform you guys with the storylines that's going on with the teams.
For sure. It's like the more we watch the games. Before this, fun fact, we were actually watching games. We were learning the perks online. We were learning
sleepless
survivors.
Nights.
Yes, a lot of nights. And then when we were watching it, it's like we learn even more and we love it even more. Yeah.
And when we lose, we learn. We don't lose, we learn.
Yeah. We don't lose, we learn. Yeah. Say that to the killer who constantly tunnels you.
Kills us. Oh no, we're learning that tunneling is oh no, how do we counter tunneling?
I know,
but yeah.
right?
If you guys are watching this now, this is a sign for you guys to download the game, check it out in the Apple Store, the Play Store, wherever you can download any games on your phone, and try out Dead by Daylight Mobile, because with Top Clans giving this boost for the competitive scene, this is the winter stage, so who knows, maybe it's gonna even grow even bigger with the summer stage or the fall stage or the spring stage.
For sure. I feel like because this is like the grassroots tournament, so there's not a lot of time for the teams to be better prepared, because again, it's grassroots, right? It's a new thing coming in. It's the first time ever. So I believe this is the stepping stone that we will probably have for the next one, if we have the next one.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So just the foundation, right? And again, we're learning as we go along, and also I'm pretty sure the players, the community as well, are learning what's good, what's meta, what team strategies can work and not work in this competitive environment, because at the end of the day, we want to find the best of the best here at the Top Clans Grassroots 2022 winter stage for Dead by Daylight Mobile. So I think it's such a good experience for not just us but also everyone watching, because hopefully some people get inspired. They see like, hey, you know what, I have 4 friends and also a friend that plays killer. Maybe we can get in on this, because again, the prize pool, it is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. It is $10,000 prize pool. That's a lot.
That's 10 iPhones. 10 iPhone 14.
Merry Christmas, right?
Merry Christmas, indeed. I mean, I really love the fact, not just Dead by Daylight Mobile, I just love the fact that there's more opportunities now for esport players to, do what they love and earn so much as well. So
it's also just showcase their passion and showcase the hard work, because we've seen how we've been in other titles as well, and the different stories, and how Dead by Daylight community get a chance for them to be able to showcase their hard work and their skill. And yes, you can play it in competitive, and you can also play it just for fun with your friends. I feel like now we're just showcasing the hard work of the professional players, but by all means, still pick it up and play it with your friends, because it's still a fun time. And I think you guys will first time you try it, yes, you will be scared. You will have a lot of experience playing it. Maybe you're not sure where you are in the game, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna have so much fun if you're playing with 4 players and your friends. You'll definitely develop that bond or that kinship.
Yeah, or just sabotage your friends.
You could do that and not save them at all. Just like just sell. I'm kidding.
Oh, okay. She has to hear that. But yeah.
Well, she saves me on the hook, but she's just like, no, I'm just gonna keep focusing on the gen.
I can't find the entrance to the basement.
Where's the basement? Oh no.
Where?
Stairs in this structure? Where's the stairs?
What is stairs? What are stairs? And I just die. Yeah.
Yeah.
I probably need to purchase Adam Francis and get Deliverance.
That's just so that I know that when we play too, when we're duoing, sometimes when you save a survivor, at least if you have that Deliverance at your back pocket, it could definitely turn the tide of any situation for the survivors. So yeah, again, it's a good time to be playing Dead by Daylight Mobile, ladies and gentlemen, and also it's a good time to also support your favorite teams, because they're kind of paving the way here of how Southeast Asia plays their Dead by Daylight Mobile in a competitive sense.
Competitive indeed. I mean, I wish I had this opportunity. I mean, we like when we're like, you know, like when we're in high school.
Age reveal? Are you in age reveal?
Well, it's not that long ago. So, I mean, esports has only recently begun to, like, you know,
pop off,
big bang. Before this, it used to be only a few games that has high prize pools, but now every single game, like, they offer lucrative prize pools, a reason for youngsters to play. Like, okay, let's say they like your mom says, why are you playing games? You're not earning money. You know, like, so I feel like this is like something for them to do it.
Yep. There's definitely a big opportunity here. And it seems like the Legion will be making a return here, a sequel for the Legion to come out here. So NM, he just needs one survivor for them to be able to claim victory here. And it seems like he's already in frenzy mode.
He's chasing the Bappa of ICI, so he was the killer, now he's the survivor. So I guess he's gonna get that first slash. Bappa still running away. King Laran. Oh my god. Going
inside the house, inside the church area here, the window. Watch out. Is he gonna get it? Wow. Right through the window. I think the killer here, the Legion here, is definitely gonna play it a little more safe. Like, try and just maybe camp out this survivor, just to make sure that they get the victory. Again, this is just a show match, but you know, bragging rights are on the line.
Oh my god, I love this tank top. by Dave.
It's winter time, man. You don't want to be able to coat up or suit up here. But we are seeing on the lower left side of the screen the Legion just patrolling around the area. Vicky might get spotted out early on. He does have Deliverance, so if he gets the safe rescue, oh my god, able to get it. And now as well as borrowed time, the endurance effect. Oh, but watch out, King Laran.
Oh, decisive? Does he have decisive?
I'm not quite sure. I wasn't able to take. Oh,
he decisive. Everyone has. What are we talking about? Everyone has it. Yo. What's he doing?
He's trying to gain the attention away from King Laran. So he's just trying to, because he has Deliverance, man. That's why he wants to be the one to get chased and hooked. But now King Laran is going to be spotted out here in the tiled area. So no frenzy, by the way. He's just going with a regular hit and run play style. 3 gens remaining. Oh, King Laran.
That hard. Yeah, it wouldn't have hit anyway. Look, okay, you can see the experience coming here. Like, he's not really doubling back. The thing about that is you have to double back, make the survivors make a mistake. But King Laurent's gonna go down finally.
Yeah, in that instance where he did get that stun, I think King Laurent stayed a little bit too long for the killer to recover in time. King Laurent's gonna see the hook for the second time, but at least, yeah, Decisive Strike has been already prompted, and now we see that there is a survivor that is crouching here. It is David.
Oh my god, and Vicky probably gonna get that safe hook. Yes! Oh my god! No safe hook!
Oh, wow. Able to get the hit onto David
Yeah.
King, forcing him to go through the window here. He's just going to try to provide as much support as possible. Yeah, he's just going to tunnel King Laurent. Again, the win condition for this Legion is to get one survivor out of the game.
Mind you, no frenzy at all.
No, he's just going with very basic status here. Oh, dead hard to just move on, but the pallet was not here, and the basement's also here.
60 seconds, decisive strike again. No,
No.
That's only prompt once?
I'm pretty sure it would have decisive strike because this is his last hook, and now the Legion fulfills the win condition. And now let's see if this Legion can find more survivors to hook.
That's something we learned again. Only prompts once. The borrow time endurance can prompt times.
Yeah, it can.
Yeah.
So luckily able to get it here, and now Laurie's forced to move away from this gen. He's gonna kick it just for it to regress, and we see that yeah, no frenzy. So this is crazy. Oh, now able to pop the frenzy.
He hurt you. He hurt you.
Yeah, he's listening in. He's piped in.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's gonna get exhausted.
Very soon.
Oh, unable to get the hit there on the frenzy.
Yeah, probably needs to pick up. I don't know. Is his main the doctor or something? Because the Legion, he's underutilizing the Legion, and he's basically treating it as a walk and whack kind of killer.
Yes, just very basic trapper with no traps, right?
Yeah. Sounds about right. Oh, okay.
So now we are gonna see the prompt being given there. Another kick onto the gen here. Hatch has now spawned. One gen remains. Let's see how many survivors can get out of this game by ICI.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't really... There's no rules actually when it comes to DBDM tournament this time. There's no rule against tunneling.
Whoa!
Oh, cancels out the exhausted... cancel out the frenzy straight away.
But now, yeah, one hit KO here. Oh, it seems like he tried going for the window, but no, the mind game's now hanging out in this pallet. Let's see if he can down Laurie here.
Yeah, he's just gonna make it through the window. Banzai's just gonna loop around the left. Yeah, there's not really much of a tricking of the red light. And he's just gonna go through the pallets. Wow.
Okay, still conserving the pallet, so it's a great kite so far. Now still in that injured status. He's gonna try and close the distance here. Gonna go for a long charged up hit, but no dice. Oh, I thought he was gonna try to mind game him, but now we see that he is still hugging this pallet. Is he gonna go for the drop? No, the window.
Window again. Yeah, look, this is the experience kicking in, man. When you're dealing with a basic, walk and hit killer who doesn't utilize the skill. Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Yeah,
it's
basic playstyle, right? But now we see that, yeah, the frenzy hit isn't going to really down. It's just going to make him go further, but the exhaust is going to prop up. 91% on the last gen. Vicky is going to play around this pallet area, unable to get the strike onto Vicky. And it seems like this actually gives Laurie time to heal up and mend herself. But now he's going to change back to Laurie.
No, double back. You see? You see the inexperience kicking in. But nonetheless, and the pallet slam. Oh my god.
David King wants that smoke. He wants to be able to get in the head, and now we see that two are actually injured and they have to mend themselves.
Wrong side. He's running all the way. Why? There's another survivor so close.
He is, and now that the exhaust state is gonna come up, Vicky just gonna mend himself, and now we see that this is kind of a tough situation. That last cipher, that last gen is still at 91%, and now we see that. Oh, he's looking away. Vicky now.
My god, I don't know, man. He's kind of struggling. The survivors are doing an amazing job just looping him like, oh wow, and now pallet slam, pallet sandwich.
And Vicky wanted this chase. He wanted the attention, and now he's gonna go for another frenzy strike here, but Again, this isn't gonna down. It's usually just gonna injure and provide the movement speed. Vicky though, he can vault, and then now the exhaust state.
Yeah, this looks exactly like how I would play a trapper. Just just walk and whack. But it's not gonna work against these survivors. They're too experienced to hit against, especially when you don't double back, especially when you don't trick red lights. It's gonna be hard to catch the survivors off guard. He's not tricking the survivors.
He's not. He's just trying to go with. Now he's just healing right in front of him, and that's gonna give Vicky enough time to just transition. Did he prime his heal? But now he's gonna be instant down, trying to double back. Wow, Vicky with the mind games, and now the window is available for him to use. Exit gates are powered, but Vicky falls.
Yeah, and he has no wet, so I don't think it makes sense to rescue. I mean, it's just a show match, but I have to say, right now, the survivors of both teams are shining. Whereas the killers are overshadowed by the other survivor.
Yeah. And it's pretty apparent here with the Legion because you don't see the mechanics. At least with the ICI Hunter, you saw the phase walk being utilized, and now we see that David is actually rescued.
Yeah, David's being rescued. Or did he just rescue himself? Deliverance?
Oh yeah, Deliverance. You're correct.
And the gate's open.
Yeah, let's see if he's going to be able to get the down here. Vicky might be caught in a tough spot, but now he's able to go for the escape here. And also, it is going to be a possible three-person escape. Vicky has not left the game yet.
Yeah, he can't. He has to force Vicky out and then go to the other gate. He's trying to see if anyone's trying to be cheeky, but they're just going to leave the other gate. So 3-man escape.
Yeah, that's true. Hatch is here. We do see that they are going to be chased out. Frenzy mode just to cover out the distance. And now we see that, Vicky is the last one left. He's going to exit the game. Hatch is open. GG is going to be called. 3-person escape, but NM wins the show match.
Yeah, I just have to say, if the Legion was chasing anyone other than King Laran, it would have been such a disaster. I feel that way because all those survivors kited amazing, and
they did.
Against a Legion who did not utilize the frenzy well. So I feel like there's still one more week before the group stages. I feel like there's plenty of time for them to, at least work on what they are supposed to improve on, all the teams.
Shen, tried to use the Legion twice, and unfortunately we saw some holes in the game, and clearly the survivors saw it as well. I mean, Vicky, confident kiting ability on his side, and all the survivors aside from King Laran that did get caught out. Again, it's once a killer can tunnel one survivor, it's still pretty tough because the killer is still very overpowered compared to just one or two survivors. So I think the survivors have definitely shined bright here, but the killers and the Legion in particular, I think there needs to be a refining of the game plan here, because if he's going to come into the invitational stage with that same mindset and that same game plan, I'm pretty sure all the teams are going to know how to counter that.
That's true. Not to mention, they probably need to take some time to upgrade their perks as well.
Well, I mean, you could definitely talk to NM to do that, unless they want to carry Dwight all throughout the tournament. But here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the match summary of the show match. NM getting 6-3. Again, this is a show match, so maybe they were just experimenting certain things. They will be facing off once again in the invitational stage, since both these teams did qualify.
Yeah, but again, I have to give put my hats off for Team ICI, Team NM for making it into the invitational group stages. But especially ICI, I feel like even after King Laran was down, they kited so well throughout the remaining 3 gens.
They did.
3 gens and no one died with no head.
Yeah, I think they did 2 things, right? They're amazing kiters, and they really capitalized on the glaring hole that of the Feral Frenzy not being utilized as much. So ICI, one of the best survivor teams out there. And I would say, ROV also coming into the mix here. I wonder how the invitational stage is going to play out, because they're very experienced, you can say that, and now they're going to have some time to review the tape and figure out what they need to improve on coming into the next stage of this tournament.
Yeah. So there you have it. We have our top 4 from the Southeast Asia qualifiers. Team ICI, Team NM, Team TDD, and Team ROV. So congratulations to these 4 teams.
Yeah. So again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in for this. This I would say this tournament, this first step into competitive DBDM. Here are the match results. Again, it was the first 3 matches was just neck and neck, and these were the matches that had so much at stake, especially match number 3 where we learned a lot from ROV. Unfortunately, Coconut Fam will be heading out of this tournament. They had an amazing showing, so do show them some love. But yeah, out of the 3 teams will be moving on: ICI, NM, as well as ROV.
So yeah, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys have enjoyed the game, and as much as we do, because if you want to play a game, you want to go far. You gotta have that passion in you, and that's exactly what we sense from all of the players in all of the teams that we've seen today.
Yeah, the hard work has definitely showed off in Survivor team compositions, in gameplay and coordination, as well as Hunter styles and mechanics. So I'm excited to see more of the variety that Southeast Asia has to offer compared to in Thailand. Yes, there's a very strict meta that they were kind of following in Thailand, but here there's just a variety. So do tell your friends to download the game. Do tell your friends also that there is a tournament, a grassroots tournament, courtesy of Top Clans, that is showcasing Southeast Asia talent, because again, what a great time it is to be a Dead by Daylight mobile fan.
Yeah, for sure, especially in this grassroots 2022 winter stage. Definitely gonna be expecting a lot more action in the coming weeks in the group stage. So once again, it's me, Nello Mello, and the one and only Posh Spice. We're glad to be your host today. Delighted. Hope to see you guys again. Any last words before we sign off, Posh?
I want to give a big shout out to everyone that's tuning in, and specifically Leichi here, keeping the chat, monitoring everything, and also giving us the information, and also giving us a little lesson in language, as well as some of the perks. So again, really excited to be here, and we cannot wait for the next stage of this tournament. But for now, we'll be signing off, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday.